Can't make that sound. Did that pick up a Doris sneeze? What? What's the matter, Aldo? Hey, Tap. Sorry, headphone. Yeah, that's a pretty good day. Sorry, we're just enjoying the song for a little longer. Gift sub to GDQ. Fuck yeah, beer. Rocket. Alright. Alright, sorry. I like this song. What happened to my camera again? What are you doing, camera? This is not how we ended up last night, okay? Camera's just going through stuff. It's okay. We all do that sometimes. I don't know if it's just because I move my, do I bang something during the day? That's always a possibility, but. Doing great, Tap. What's going on? Not much. Oh yeah, you asked about my day. I did have a good day. I had a lovely day. I got some work done. Not a heap of work, but that's okay. I was just kind of chilling. You know, I gotta do something productive while I'm streaming, so that's kind of what I was doing. I was just, I'm currently in the process of redesigning the sub emotes, because obviously it's been 2 years, and how can I live with something that's, you know, longer than 2 years? What else am I doing? Loading up the game. Is it not 8? 8 what? I started watching a different anime, and of course this anime is also unfinished, so I've kind of I binged the first half of it, and then I was like, okay, just scoot that to the side. So same honk honk with anime and stuff at the moment. There's so many good animes I've started watching, and then it stops at episode 6 or 8, and I'm like, well, I need to wait until it's all out to watch the next segment of it, because I don't exactly want to watch them chat week by week, but I will watch the first half of something and then do the second half of something. So I started watching My Instant Death Death Ability is Overpowered or something like that. What is that one? I haven't heard of that one. Is that on Crunchyroll? My Instant Death Ability. Oh my god. But only 6 episodes so far. Exactly. It's such a problem at the moment. I'm like, what the fuck? Yeah. I've done this with 3 animes in the last 2 weeks, so probably do the same thing tomorrow, maybe. Yeah. Never mind, has 8. Yeah. Link okay. Yeah, yeah, sorry. I was really confused. I was like, why are you talking about The Legend of Zelda Link? No, camera, stop! It's okay, buddy. I'm so sorry. So confused. Oh my god, my camera's way too high now. Give me a second, let me click on this. I'm wondering if I have like setting it wrong, like do I... Sorry guys. That's a bit better. What's this? What anime is this? My instant death power ability is overpowered. Is this on Crunchyroll? I gotta look it up, right? My instant death. Nope, not on Crunchyroll. Damn it! Alright, that's fine. Looks good though. Sorry. Wings is shaking us. No, we're not gonna do that. Is that better? Is that better? It's pretty better. I still feel like I have my microphone too far on screen. I have to keep adjusting where I'm sitting. Anyway, just felt short. That's the weird thing. Since I've been watching like the first half of each thing, and I'll watch them all in a day. I'm like, man, this is such a great experience. But then it's like it's just the enjoyment gets almost like cut off short a little bit. I'm definitely a lot more used to watching animes like after they've entirely come out. But the problem with that is that usually by that point, the new set of anime is coming out, and I'm kind of excited about watching that instead. So I'm a lot more inclined to kind of, you know, I need more Freyrin in my life. I need to keep watching Freyrin. I watched the first like 2 episodes and I was like, you know, I need to keep watching. I really do. Yeah, because it looks like one of those animes, even though it starts off like kind of sad, like it's a learning curve, you know. It's very much, it's 24 episodes now. Damn, I didn't know I had that many episodes. Okay. I see you, Spy and Family type thing. You know what I mean. I feel like it's very rare for animes to be greenlit for a whole like 24 episodes, so. I really want to watch like something like Solo Leveling with my sister, but I definitely feel like I'm gonna get to the point where I'm like, nope, sorry, watching it all by myself. I probably won't, but we'll see. Because I want to have my restraint. Hi, Austin. Yeah. I'm trying to think if there's anything else. What else happened today? I did art. I watched anime. I had a call with my mom and dad. I was just checking some stuff. I'm going on a camp in like 2 weeks, and I'm like, is the camp even running? Because we don't have enough people. We're close enough, but I don't know. I think my mom needs to call around and pray to see if it actually happens. I don't know. I keep saying, guys, it's time that we stop. And instead it's just like, no, we could still do this. And I'm like, yeah, I don't think so. So, Pokemon game new, cool. Hell fucking yes. Oh my god, I'm so excited. Honestly, like the fact that it has like the Pokemon Legends, like obviously I feel like they're announcing it now with the idea of it comes out in January again of like next year or something is really exciting. But the fact that they're bringing back Megas is going to be really interesting. It'll be interesting to see how they do like the open world aspect, provided it still happens, of course. It's so weird that I'm like moving my hands around, but they're just underneath the camera, but you can kind of see my hands moving a little bit. No, it's really interesting because it will be, yeah, I don't know what to expect exactly. I don't know much about X and Y, so the city looked really cool. It'll be interesting to see whether it's like a game only based in the past or if it's based in the future, because it was obviously giving very futuristic vibes, but a lot of people were saying maybe you get to build the city. It was really cool. Did you see it said released simultaneously? People speculating that means Switch 2. Maybe. I did see that. I did see people going around saying that on Twitter, and I was like, huh, I hadn't really noticed that. I thought it was weird that it said simultaneously, but I thought maybe it just meant like I think in my brain I was like, oh yeah, that means over the course of like several platforms, and then my brain didn't make the connection of like, this is a Switch only game. I'm like, oh yeah, whoops. So it'll be could also be released in Japan and outside of Japan at the same time. Well, yeah, that's also possible. Like, what it meant was worldwide, which is more likely, yeah. A lot of people still waiting for the Switch 2. I was talking with my sister about how I'm really excited for next year, because I reckon next year we're gonna get a lot of really good game announcements. Like, we are well past due for a new, like, 3D Mario. So I'm definitely on, like, I reckon 3D Mario, it's gotta be next year. I like, it definitely feels like Nintendo are kind of holding their cards a little bit at the moment, right? For the sake of, like, you know, getting... they're holding their cards. You know, they're like, hey, there's this remake, and this remake. And there's this, and there's this. And then obviously, like, the Princess Peach game. But they're all even, like, the Mario and Donkey Kong, like, I think that's a remake, and that's kind of, like, a bit of its thing. Like, they've kind of given us a couple of cards, but they're not giving their full deck away, because, again, like, people are reckoning Switch 2. People are obviously going to, by the end of this year, there's going to be probably a lot of people being like, where's the next Pokemon game? Is it going to be coming out soon or not? I'm not sure. And then obviously, like, Pokemon's Czar, whatever you want to call it, Legends Czar. Legends Czar, that sounds so stupid. I'll just say Legends Z or something. I still feel like a Zelda remake of, like, one of, like, the early games is definitely happening. If I was gonna put my bets on anything, I'm still kind of hoping for an Age of Oracles, maybe, like, remaking, but I also would love if they, like, managed to port, which game is it? Link Between Worlds? I reckon there'll be something. Like, I'm not expecting I'm not expecting a big Zelda game anytime soon. We just had Tears of the Kingdom, but I definitely feel like there's got to be a remake in the works, either next year or the year after. Mario Kart, I think I mentioned. I feel like Mario Kart, like, last year, with all of, like, the new stuff that they had coming out with the old courses remade, I think was them doing a last hurrah with Mario Kart before they're like, okay, on to Mario Kart 9. Honestly, Princess Peach's Showtime is kind of 3D in the same way Luigi's Mansion is. Yeah. They're both kind of like a bit... Well, I mean, I haven't looked at a lot of content for Princess Peach's Showtime. I'm trying to keep it somewhat of a secret. Because I was under the impression that it might end up being a very short game, but then I've seen, like, you know, all the different outfits that she wears, and I'm like, okay, maybe it's a lot more comprehensive than I thought, you know? I'm not sure. I've been talking about Switch 2 for like 2 years or so now. Well, that's true too. What else is there? I'm trying to think. Obviously Monster Hunter Wilds is coming out next year, so either way I'm gonna be ecstatic. I'm holding out for Persona 6. I'm holding out for Persona 6. Hopefully at least announced next year. Maybe it won't come out until 2026, but I was saying to Adara, like, Persona's really interesting because, like, obviously we're at 7 years. Yeah, we're at, like, 7 years since Persona 5 came out, but obviously we had Persona 5 come out in 2017. And then, 2020 we had the remake. We had the Royal Edition come out, which had a fair amount of changes. And then soon after that, I think they had Persona 5, what's it called? Strikers. Persona 5 Strikers came out. And then they've had the Persona 3 remake. So I'm like, was Persona 3 remake as a way of, like, making people wait another 3 years before Persona 6 comes out? Or is Persona 6 still hopefully somewhere in the near future? I'm not sure. Was that announced? I thought it was summer 2025. We get more info about when it would release. Oh, sorry. It was announced for 2025, yes. We don't know a specific release, and we'll probably get more, we'll get more information mid-year. But I'm placing my bets that it'll probably come out early next year. I could be wrong. But I don't know, like, announcing it only, when was this announced? Was it in December or January? December, January announcement for that sort of thing, I was like, it definitely felt like they were kind of like a year and a bit from now. Like maybe it'll come out in March. I'm thinking Feb, like it'll be kind of like Elden Ring. I could be wrong. It's a short game from what I understand in young audiences, but well made and varied. Yeah. Well, that's the good thing about Pokemon. I mean, like, in my brain, I'm like, Princess Peach's Showtime, like, it's the first Princess Peach game that's been made in years. So, of course, I'm here for it. Also, she looks so cute. And, like, all of the little outfits that you see, I'm excited. Luigi's Mansion 4? Maybe. Because obviously Luigi's Mansion 2 is coming out this year. Well, supposed to be coming out this year. I'm really hoping that comes out before like early October so I can play it in October, but it might not happen. Same thing with Little Nightmares 3. I'm excited for it to come out, but I'm also like worried it's gonna be like, oh, it's like the 28th of October release date, and I'm like, but all of my spooky games in October, what do I do? Outfits do look super cute. Play games. We play games sometimes. I'm gonna keep talking about the games that are going to come out. Is there any other games that I can think of that are coming out? Obviously, again, I still feel it really weird that Nintendo hasn't announced when Super Mario 1000 Year Door or Luigi's Mansion 2 are coming out. Because I was saying to Adara again that like usually what happens is you get to like usually get to the end of February and Nintendo kind of announce their next like 4-month plan. Like there's always stuff you know that's coming out, obviously like Princess Peach's Showtime, but then if something's coming out around June, something would be announced for that date. So it's weird that like are we going to get another surprise? Like usually I feel like there's not really a direct until mid-year for Nintendo. So I'm kind of wondering, will we get a surprise direct at some point at the end of April that says, oh my god, this is when this is coming out? Or are we going to find out that the Super Mario 1000 Year Door doesn't actually come out until second half of the year? Like, is Luigi's Mansion and 1000 Year Door not going to come out until like September and November respectively? Like, I'm not really sure. Because that feels like an odd decision to make, but I'm not sure. Anything else? Nothing. I like how I started stream early to be like, oh my god, let's get through the game more. Now I'm just rat-a-tattling. Hi, Aylin. How's your day going? Enjoying the heat? It's just because I'm so hot, obviously. Sorry. Family's at the soccer and I'm at the hotel. Yay! Time to yourself. Good times. Good times. Was it actually that hot today? I know, right? We kind of dodged a bullet. Like the fact that it was like a cloud bank. Like the cloud bank 100% always makes the difference. If the cloud bank wasn't there, it would have been like 38 all day. But because the cloud bank wasn't there, it was like, it kind of like settled to around like 32 degrees, but it didn't go too much further than that. So it'll make it easier for the heat to dissipate in the next coming days. So hard. I think it was a little clear, like when we got to around like 3 to 5, but that was it. I think. No idea. I haven't really had the windows open all day, obviously. I don't know. I don't come outside. Anything else? I'm just talking about video games. Hope your day was good though. Oh yeah, Celsius degrees. Oh, sorry, 35. Like 110? Like 112? Fahrenheit? Is that right? Something like that. maybe like 105. Maybe it's 105 Fahrenheit. Might be a little earlier. Yeah, I'm hoping to have some orbs ready for next trip to give them to you, by the way. Yes! It'll be fun. I'm so excited. I'm like, every time you come down, I'm like, I'm ready. I'm gonna clear my schedule. Well, not literally, but like, well, I mean, like, it happened to work out well this time. Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, yeah. I'm still wondering, it's like, do I wait until the third part comes out before I actually sit down and play all of it? Or do I need to almost like dedicate a month for a month for the next year dedicated to a different Final Fantasy game? Google shows 32 equates to 89. Really? Okay. That's lower than I thought it would be, but I guess so. Okay. Not gonna doubt that. I know that 120 is like 40 degrees, so I was like... what else is happening? Is there anything else happening, guys? I don't know. Trying to think of other games or whatever. I don't know, it's so weird because in my brain I feel like there's like tons of games I've like planned to play, when in reality it's like between the games I want to replay and the games I have currently and haven't played yet and the new games, it's like oop. There was one game I was planning on playing in April, but I don't think I'll end up playing it anymore, I'm not gonna lie. I'm kind of thinking I might not do that now. I don't know, I'm just like, in the past I was like, oh my god, it looks great, and now I'm like, I don't care enough? Like, I don't know. Whoosh, you can tell I have the thing up now. Travel down on Friday the 3rd of May and leave on Sunday the 5th of May. Okay, start of May. Okay, cool, cool, cool. Good to know. I've told mom and dad that schedule allowing for you, we will hang out and chill for a little. Sounds good to me. Obviously that's way too far in the future, I just gotta remember leading into it to be like, I can't work this day. And that's it. Should be pretty crazy. All I gotta do is just like jump on tram, bus, train, whatever the fuck I can get onto and get into the city, so it's pretty cruisy for me. Stardew Valley update, don't forget that one. Well, yeah, that's coming out, and okay, so I'm gonna tell you guys. We'll talk more detail, obviously. Yeah, absolutely. Well, that's one thing, right? So I might as well say this now before I jump into the game. So this is the kind of video games we're looking at in the future, okay? For the next, like, maybe 2 to 3 months. So I'm planning on still replaying Donkey Kong. For the start of, because I usually do my like collectathon March sort of thing. I think I'm still gonna play through Donkey Kong, even if I get frustrated at it. I'm going to do maybe, I was thinking maybe I'll do an Ocarina of Time playthrough, but it's like, maybe I'll like look up different way of playing it in some capacity. I was thinking maybe I'd try to do a 100% run, or at least 100% Sculptures for an Ocarina of Time, like, normal playthrough. Then I was thinking maybe a few randomizers in there, because I'm not in really the mood to play Ukulele or The Impossible Lair. I might end up doing The Impossible Lair anyway, because I love that game. It's just that usually I like book up my time in relation to like, I'm like a week of Donkey Kong, a week of Ukulele, and a week of this. But because I'm planning on doing a really long stream leading into my birthday, my plan is to do an actual, because my plan is that if I wake up early, so this is the 22nd, mind you. So on the 22nd, the day before my birthday, I'm going to do kind of like a countdown until my birthday. So I'm planning on doing a really long stream where I'll basically wake up and I'm gonna play through all of Banjo-Kazooie and then start Banjo-Tooie side by side each other. That's the plan. Oh, obviously with a few breaks in there. And then I'll stop at like midnight. So it'll be a bit more than 18 hours. It'll probably be like, it'll be a bit more than 12-hour stream. It'll probably be like a 15-hour stream. And then I'll like finish once it gets to my birthday, and then I'll like have the whole birthday day to spend to myself and have time with my family. So anyway, I'm getting distracted. So anyway, I'm saying there's a lot of holes in my schedule up and coming, so I'm not sure what I'm gonna end up doing. But obviously with the Stardew Valley update, that's definitely something I'm more inclined to play in my spare time, but I could do like 1 or 2 streams of it as well. April, I have a few different options for April at the moment. I feel like I keep thinking of different things. Like, I really want to do an Undertale playthrough. I was thinking about doing it back in, like, end of Jan. Obviously, I didn't do that. I ended up starting up Final Fantasy 16. I want to do Undertale. I want to do... I keep thinking about Lego games, I'm not gonna lie, but Lego games are frustrating because they're not... I can't really upload them to YouTube because there's a lot of copyrighted music in any of them. Yeah, April's a little bit of I don't know yet because there's a week where Dara has a week off at some point, so I'm wondering, will I take a week off or won't I? Like, there's gonna be a few days in there where I'm not sure what I'm gonna do. Did you do Deltarune too, or just Undertale? Just Undertale. Deltarune, I don't really know if I'm interested in playing Deltarune. I love watching it. I don't know if I'd actually ever play it, which is an odd thing to realize, but I don't know, I was just, I think it's also, like, in my brain, it's unfinished, obviously. Like, I'm waiting for future chapters to come out, so... And I'm just happy watching that. As comfortable as I am with my body, I'm not okay with having so many reflections on me jump scaring me out of the corner of my eye in mirrors because I'm alone. Dude, I do not blame you. That'd be really paranoid. I kind of wish I could see you. I don't even know if it would be possible for you to take a photo of the hotel room to show how many mirrors there are without showing your face. I don't know if that's possible. Just sit in like a corner somewhere and you're like, it's so weird. Like, I'm like, how many mirrors can there be? Am I gonna find out there's a mirror on the roof? So I don't think I'll be staying here again unless someone else is paying. No, that's completely fair. Just stay in the most dingy motel ever. That's the... As someone who is not very comfortable with a mirror, that sounds not very good. This hotel room has mirrors everywhere, especially in the bathroom and entry. What type of house? What type of hotel room is this? I have so many questions. Can you just imagine, like, walking into a hotel room, instantly, mirrors either wall? Like, I don't know about you, I'd be like, where is the storage? Is there storage behind the mirrors? Please tell me there's storage behind the mirrors, at least. It's probably just to create the illusion that there's more space than there actually is, because we all know there isn't. Anyway, what else is there? I'm trying to think of what other games I had in my brain. Obviously, May is going to be Mario games. May is always my Mario, fucking Zelda. May is Zelda games. I'm planning on replaying through, what was I thinking? Wind Waker. I definitely feel like we're up to a Wind Waker replay. Wind Waker, yeah. Definitely Tears of the Kingdom. I want to replay. I want to try and do a little bit more of a 100% route with Tears of the Kingdom, but not 100%. Just because I'm more familiar with the game, I'm like, alright, I can probably go around and do things a tad quicker, but we'll find out. And how excited you are for the Pokemon Sleep update! No! I don't care. Did you see my comment around that for last year? I can't remember if you were there for that video. You probably weren't. In the last, when Pokemon Sleep was announced, I was really sleep deprived. I was very tired, okay? It was like 1 AM in the morning, okay? And I was literally like, what the fuck is this? Listen, if I'm gonna hear Pikachu's and Pikachu noises as I'm sleeping, I expect to fuck it. So very excited, obviously. Sounds like a love hotel. Love hotels have very strange rooms. Abroad Japan covered it, and Abroad Japan covered it, and it's very interesting watch. Mission accomplished. Photo? Trying to think. Is there anything else? Yeah, like my games, for the time being, I actually have quite a lot of like holes in my schedule for playing stuff. So it's kind of like, I mean, obviously I'm gonna finish Ace Attorney. I mean, if I end up buying... What is this? If I end up buying Apollo Justice, maybe I'll have that on screen. Oh my god, I'm so excited to see this. Wow, that is so fancy! I've never actually seen such a fancy hotel room. god, they even have a mini like, that's the bathroom, what the fuck? I can tell you right now, there is no reason to have more than one sink in a motel like bathroom. If you're staying for a couple of nights, no one cares about there being 2 sinks. Everyone can just take turns. There's mirrors on like the doors. Okay, alright, well there is storage. I did say that was a prerequisite. I'm confused where you even are. This picture right here. This picture right here, I don't know where you are. Like, what's a mirror and what's not a mirror? I'm actually not sure. There's a bar? That's fucked up. Oh yeah, okay. What type of place is this? Why? Why is any of this necessary? Okay, I'm kind of mad, I'm not gonna lie. I hate it. I'm just Houdini. Oh my god. It's a trick of mirrors. Imagine how long it takes to get the smudges out of one room. As someone who struggles with their own mirrors, no idea. Vintage suite for sure. I know, right? Like, holy shit. I can't imagine doing anything like that. Never ever work here. I don't think anyone should. For that reason alone. Besides from the fact that it's just like, why? 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 I don't know. If like, obviously me, like, there is no reason in my brain to spend so much money on like a single night hotel. You know what I mean? Like, you can go for like middle, like, most of the time, like, I've been in a lot of motels. Not a lot, but like a good chunk. Like for a night or two, and it's like, it doesn't need to be this dramatic. Handles to the bathroom are mirrored. What? Gotta make it look cool. Why? I feel so sorry for the staff. Literal only reason we stayed here is because my little sister was paying. Yeah. You did say that, and I was like, you know, like honestly, if she's paying, go for it. But also, like, why would you set yourself back that much money? Just go to Docklands. We stayed at Docklands, and that was far cheaper. One or two other places down there. I mean, it's a little further away from like central transport, but like Docklands. Straight up reminds me of a nightmare I had. That's valid. Most of the time I go with Marriott for hotel, if there is one. I don't know what that is, but okay. Yeah, we're all like, why? I love it. Thank you for sharing. I was like thinking about asking that earlier because I don't know why, like my brain, like this was way earlier. Like this was like around when I wake up. There was like a small part of me that was like, I wonder how fancy the room looks. Because I love seeing rooms. Like I fucking love looking. I'm not gonna touch anything. I'm not gonna go for that. I was like, nah, I won't ask. Now it's like, I'm so glad it was shared because I'm like, yes, let's shit on them. You spent all that money. Yeah, I booked our next trip for like so much cheaper. Exactly. You don't need to. Might have to spend a little bit more on transit, but yeah. It's a hotel chain, these two in the States. Marriott. Entry and lobby. I think I have seen this from like afar, like the very first picture. You know, like you're driving by and you're like, what? Ooh, it's big. Does anyone else look up? I don't know, this is probably just my brain thinking of the Phantom of the Opera, but I can't not look at a chandelier and be like, oh, wow, think of how dangerous that would be if it fell on me. Like, I don't know, that's the only thing that goes in my brain. Like, sure, they're fancy, there's some really pretty ones, but also, how much is it likely to just kill me on impact, you know? Dream. Oh my god, yeah, look, another fancy fucking, like, is that in an please don't tell me that is an elevator. No, it's probably just before an elevator, right? I was like, why would you have a chandelier in an elevator? That seems like a crime. Not alone there. Way to displays. Yeah. I did hear that it's a very, how do we put it? Crown Hotel place is very, anyway. I don't know how to explain it without you know what I mean. View from the room. Wow. Oh, it's beautiful. I'm trying to figure out like what angle we at. So pretty. Fucking love Melbourne. Hell yeah. Back what I miss. We're shitting on hotels. At fancy hotels because they're like, I want mirrors on everything. And you're like, I ain't cleaning that. Why? Because we can. No, there's some pictures in the in the Discord if you want to have a look where it's just lots of mirrors taken by Aelin. I'll take pics of the Crystal Club tomorrow morning. It's fancy pants shit right there. Oh my god. The chandelier is just before an elevator, thank god. Because it's fancy pants shit. Yeah. We are all people who are just like, please just find me the cheapest and most legal location. And then there's just like fancy pants people that are like, yes, $500 a night. And you're like, what is wrong with you? Please stop. Anyway, sleep in the closet. I had a good hotel room when I went to Sydney. Oh. Adara and I every so often talk about going to Sydney for a trip. We've never actually done it, but like Adara and I were like, we could like try and do something a little more fancy, but yeah, I mean, it depends. When I say fancy, I mean, yeah, I would still be only talking about 2 to 3 stars. Depends how much Adara wants to splurge, honestly. Cheapest, closest, nicest possible. Oh, honestly, for me, closest, full stop. That would be cheapest and closest. Like, yeah, Sydney is horrendous to drive in. We wouldn't be talking about driving. Adara and I talked about like taking the train. You know, have a nice train trip, turn up in Sydney, stay for a couple days. We never ended up doing any of it because we're both like, we don't want to spend money unless it's on video games and food, and that's it. Went to visit a friend. Wait, oh, had ocean view in our kitchen and other stuff. It was great when you went to go visit a friend. Cool. Awesome. Public transport is so stressful. Melbourne's pretty good. As long as you stay in like the center area. Any further and it starts becoming a little bit more complicated. It's not amazing, but it's not bad necessarily. I've walked from... Is this implicating? I don't know. I've walked from like... You know what, maybe I won't say. I've walked a very far away. And it's not too bad. You know, like the fact that you can walk, like everything's relatively straight, I guess is what I'm trying to say. There's a lot of straight roads that as long as you kind of stay on those pathways, like you can kind of be led through to most major locations. Because that's where the trams are. Better safe than sorry. No, that's fair. I needed a somewhat extroverted friend to take me places. Same. And it's so weird because I'm that for Adara, and meanwhile I sit at home and I'm like, I need someone extroverted too. That's what Ruby is for me. But that's only when Ruby's in town. Look like there's a Courtyard Marriott in Sydney. 352 AUD a night. That's, yeah, okay. That's still pretty, that's pretty costly. If I was gonna go, I'd probably look for, can you do 180? I don't want to do, honestly, I don't want to spend anything. Sydney is curved and May's like, Most of my online friends are from Melbourne, so too far away. Eventually just gotta like hop over. Literally just, I don't know what I'm saying. I'm just imagining a frog just hopping its way from like, I'm just thinking about frogs, so let's just leave it at that. Maybe I'll move to Melbourne. Yeah! Why not? Let's just start looking for jobs in the locale. Go from there. 8 minutes in the soccer game and it's 3-0. Ooh. Wait, what? How? How can it already be 3? Now you got me asking. I need to look this up. I need to, okay, anyway, let's actually play the game. Sorry. I'm having too good of a time just talking. If I knew I was gonna talk so much, I might as well have started with Power Washing Simulator. Power Washing Simulator had an update and I'm like, I wanna play it, but I'm also like, I could save it for a stream. I don't know, we'll find out. I wanna move down to suburb Melbourne. City Melbourne would kill me sensory-wise. No, like literally, suburb Melbourne is beautiful. I mean, obviously it sometimes depends where you live and stuff like that, but I'm actually always shocked. Like people usually say, I think there's like stuff around Melbourne being one of the most livable cities, and that's for a reason. There's a lot of like tiny little parks in like tons of little locations, like from what I've seen, and they're just cute. It's just nice. You know, the fact that you can kind of walk into this small park, it's small, but you know, there's enough trees kind of growing out of it and some grass and maybe a park, a small park area for kids. But you could lie down there and feel like you're in like not in the middle of a city, unless some sort of siren blares as you go past, but it's really nice. It's really livable. And hey, if it's too intimidating, Geelong is amazing. Full stop. Apparently we OP. Fuck yeah. I love Melbourne. It's one of my favorite places. Yes. But this is like, again, we need to just start planning for like did I say Geelong? Geelong? Geelong. Yeah, how Aelin spelled it. I'm like, what did I say? It's also very pretty. Geelong's amazing. It's a, you know, it's a little bit of a drive because it's very spread out. What's that place? So Geelong is just down. I'm mirrored to you guys, so just go, wait, actually no, this would still work. Okay, yeah. No, it still works. Okay, never mind. I'm like, no, I'm not. I'm mirrored, so it does work. Okay, so Geelong, so Melbourne is here. Geelong is here. Okay, and if you think this is like the coast, okay, Geelong's around the coast, but it's like on this side. If Melbourne's here, I hope that makes sense. City about 1 hour away from Melbourne. Yeah, it's pretty cruisy. There's like trains to there pretty often. It's a pretty nice place. I don't think the transit in Geelong is amazing unless you're a uni student, but you can figure it out. I just want to stay away from LA as much as possible. That's valid. LA looks like a stress fuck. That's the way I'm gonna call it. Yeah, it looks like mid 200s into mid 300s AUD for Marriott. Stays in AUD. Okay, alright, well, it's not too bad, I guess. Good to know. I thought about going to uni there, but couldn't afford to. No, that's fair. Just everything lump into Hex. I'm thinking if I can manage, I don't know how I'm gonna do this, but if I can manage to have enough bank account money at the end of this year to pay off all of my Hex, I think I'm just gonna do it. With still like a little bit extra in my bank account. Maybe like half of it. I might just kind of like, if I can just manage to get enough money to kind of like be over the threshold by a certain amount, I might just pay it all in one go and not worry about it. I don't know. This is helpful if I had a good sense of direction or could read a map, so I have no idea where you're talking about. That's okay. You can just Google it on like Google Maps. You just look in, what is it? G-E-E-O-L. Don't listen to me. G-E-E-L-O-N-G. And then you're like, ooh, Geelong, and that's where Melbourne is. You know, just look at it. Zoom out a little bit. I feel like I know, it's so weird because in my brain I'm like, I know a good section of Victoria, but it's so weird because it's like, it does not cover this whole part, okay? Like there's a whole extra part over here. I don't fucking know what any of that is. Anything over here, pretty good idea of what's there. More Western Australia rather than Western Central Australia, Victoria, rather than to the east. Don't know anything about east. If I do manage to visit Melbourne this year, I have a strong feeling I'll back out with meeting you and my other friends. It's okay, man. We're gonna get there, okay? You know, obviously, worst case scenario, we could just work on, like, you know, like, can just work on like trust exercises or something, or just, you know, like try and like, you know, like I'll just set up cheese for you or something, and you just like grab the cheese one little bit at a time or something. That sounds so weird. Talking about a living, breathing being, Hannah. My point is, we'll figure out something, okay? I don't like cheese, sorry. Right, okay. Chocolate. It's alright. My point is that we'll figure out something. You know, even if you just look at me from afar and you're like, actually I can't do this. I'll be like, okay, I'll look at my phone and I'll be like, alright buddy, that's no worries, and it'll be fine. Unless melted on cheese and sandwiches. Cheese has weird texture. Okay, okay. I like hard cheese, so. I like hard cheese. I like anything like tasty cheese and like scatter cheese, melted cheese, that's fine. As soon as we get into like soft cheeses, I ain't touching that shit, okay? Because I feel like if I saw you before I could back out, you'd bag me. What? Like, kidnap. Believe you me, I don't think I could lift you, so it's okay. I can't kidnap you if I'm not strong enough, and I can barely hold a baby for probably 20 minutes. I don't even know if that's true. I don't remember the last time, like, I'm just saying, like, kids are heavy. I don't think I can lift a real human being. Did someone say cheese? It was Han. I always say cheese. Hi. I'd wake up in a basement with a monitor playing One Piece. Listen! You already said you weren't hooked in it, which is fine. I'm not gonna do that to you. Maybe something else. Maybe I'll come up with something else. Maybe like Bleach. We could watch Bleach. That could be fun. I like how we're almost an hour into stream and I still haven't said a single line of this game. But yeah, it's okay, Dad. Don't you worry. We'll either figure out something or we'll do, you know, like, we'll come up with something, okay? It's one of those days. Yeah. Ride PB&J with cheese. Fuck my life. Is that still up? It doesn't show me on my screen, so is that actually active? I don't think I started it, did I? Give me a second. Maybe oh no, I have to click start, don't I? Give me a second, I'll start it. I thought I forgot about it. 26 days. Start! Is 27 days? That's fine. It doesn't matter. You guys will probably raise it easily. There we go. I still think it's gonna be gross. I'm gonna cry. And the reason I say I'm gonna cry. So for reference, guys, you're on the wrong display. Oop. I have, because of like how much because of how much when I was a kid, I've had to turn away food because I don't like it or don't eat it. I'm very neurotic with wasting food. So if I don't end up liking the PB&J with cheese, I'm gonna have to throw it out and you're gonna see me just be so sad and be like... So Astanium, Viru here is apparently a culinary genius. Apparently, okay? So he was like, I used to make a PB&J toasted sandwich with cheese, and I'm like, what the fuck? To try and expand my horizons. Distracted again. I set it up as a total. Congratulations, good luck, community challenge. I try a cheese PB&J toasted sandwich, which sounds like pain. Salutes. Fuck yeah. Also, I read more chapters this morning. I have one chapter left and I'm like, but they're so sweet. The episode, like the chapter where it was like, how do I put it into words? The episode where it like, sorry, my brain, the chapter where they had, like, they kissed when they were at, like, when they were staying overnight. It's so cute. Anyway. I'd offer you my toasty recipe because I'm fairly sure you'd like it, but it's basically a pizza toasty. I don't know how to feel about that. Like, a toasty's a toasty. It's not supposed to be anything else. Like, it's ham, cheese, and that's it. Or a cheese toasty, okay? You don't put anything else like that. Like, I can't imagine having, like, a toasted cheese, but you just put some tomato paste in it. Like, I don't think so. At the very least, should try fried peanut butter. Can skip the cheese if it really grosses you out. We'll see. Maybe I'll try and do like a half-half. Maybe that's what I should do. Like, I'll cut a sandwich in half, and one I'll put like cheese on it, and then the other side I'll make with no cheese, and then I can just fry it as half, so I'm wasting less food. That's probably a good idea. That's a good solution. I like that. Just use just one sandwich split into two, rather than two full toasted sandwiches I have to somehow get through. We'll figure it out. Again, I'll probably end up doing it the day before my birthday, so that'll be fun. Bring it to the picnic, Wings said we should all have. Oh my god, right! We could still do that. When we go to PAX, just be like, alright, someone brings Dorito chips, someone brings soft drink, someone brings sweets. I'll bring cookies. It is, in fact, spreading it with tomato paste, sprinkle of oregano, cheese, and optional chorizo slices. Chorizo. I can't get over that word. I do not believe in chorizos. I don't know what the fuck it is. I can't say it. Chorizo. Chorizo. I just, no. But yeah, no, exactly. Like, logically, my brain should be like, yeah, I could probably do that, but I don't think I could. I'd have to think about it. That's my thing with food. If you're gonna, like, that's the good thing about, like, having a challenge like this. Like, I need to premeditate on it. You know what I mean? Like, if I premeditate on the idea of having a particular food, maybe I can get to a point where I can be comfortable with eating it. So, chorizo. What? There's no Z. Thanks, Vero. Feel like I'll be a hassle with my dietary requirements. Nah, man. We love dietary requirements in this household. We'll figure it out. And by that, I mean, I'm you know, all you gotta do is tell me, and I'll just make sure I don't do anything wrong. Even if it's just like a block of chocolate that's like approved. You know what I mean? You know how they usually have like stickers of approval? Mm-hmm. Anyway, let's play this game. I wanted to get through this game so quickly so I could get to KS4 because Estania was hyping it so much and I've just talked for a whole hour. I love you guys so much. I was taught Spanish with a Castellan Spanish accent which lisps. On purpose? Chorizo. Okay. I don't understand, but okay. Love you, Tam. Doing great, buddy. Sprinkle positivity. Chaz cute. Hells to the fuck yeah. I wonder if Legends Legends Z. I'll be interested to see if Legends Z will have shiny noises. That'll be interesting. I'm just saying Z. I don't like, I might just say Legends. I don't want to say za. Za? Z to A? I don't know. Pokemon Direct, what do you think? What I say before? Sorry, House, I just had like a whole conversation about video games. So my brain's like, is there anything I haven't said? And I'm like, what did I say in the first place? People call it Pliz or Plizza. Yo, I like that. Pliz or Plizzo. That's in it. Yeah, okay, I'm sticking with that. What did I say? I'm excited. That's it. I mean, it's still a year away, so my hype meter is not really there, but I'm looking forward to it. I've heard a lot of like things about how, you know, like different impressions that they might get, like will we go between the past and the future, that sort of thing. But I was definitely expecting more. I was expecting more Pokemon stuff to be announced, and there really was only one thing to me, because obviously the mobile games don't count. Which I thought was odd, but I feel like it's gonna be a major step up from Arceus, hopefully. Yeah, I'm hoping for that too. Okay. Arceus felt like a proof of concept. That's true. No, yeah. I know some people were worried because when it was announced, people made it sound like there was like stuff that came out that made it sound like the game of Legends, the Pokemon Legends, ZA will be within the Luminous City, and people were like, what does that mean? Because they make it sound like the entire game may be within the city, but I think it just means that, you know, instead of having Jubilife Village, you're gonna have Luminous City that you have to hopefully build up. Maybe. I'm hoping. Anyway, we'll see. Anyway, good morning, Wright. Good morning, Maggie. These guys just have the same voice now. I don't really know anymore. So what do you think is gonna happen today, sir? Yesterday's session didn't go well and ended on a giant mystery. That's true, and we still haven't solved a single part of it yet. Are you okay, Nick? Huh? Oh, yeah, of course. I'm just thinking about my boyfriend. I miss him so much. I saw that little flash of doubt in your eyes. No, that wasn't doubt, that was, determination. I love it. Why don't I believe you? Hey, Soy.
Soy_ and U1S cheer. X100.
Thank you for the 100 bits, Soy. Much appreciated. Hells to the fuck yeah. Wait, also I wonder if they are skipping 5th gen. No, I reckon they're gonna do it at some point. It's gotta happen. The probs think the DLC was enough for Gen 5. Maybe. Okay. It's nearly time, Maggie. You better get going to the defendant seat. Roger, don't let me down, Mr. Wright. I'm counting on you. Can we also talk the fact that they'd always make it sound like these defendants, even though they're accused of a crime, they kind of look like they can walk around pretty freely, which I think is odd.
Hey, pal!
Hey, Detective Gumshoe.
Quit stressing Maggie out. She doesn't need that.
How do you know she was stressed?
I was watching through the doorway.
Oh.
You look like you lost the case already. Show a bit of confidence, will you, pal? Here, maybe this will help.
Have you taken up aromatherapy too?
Not in a million years, pal. Don't tell me you don't remember this thing.
I've been waiting for this, actually. Come to think of it, that doesn't look like one of those aromatherapy bottles.
This is a small bottle that turned up in Tribulations.
It's like 2 days ago, we'll be fine. It's guilty until proven innocent. Wait. Say hello, it's 3:30 AM. Have a great stream. Thanks, Soy. Have a good night, sleep, go get some sleep. Have a good time.
Finally got the analysis results back from the lab.
So, what is it? Is it the poison?
I'm afraid not, pal. It's medication.
Oh, it's the ear medication? Medication?
Yep, for ears. Topical use only, apparently.
For ears? You mean...
Yeah, it's the medication Glenelg was using for his ruptured eardrum.
What's Glenelg's ear medicine doing in the kitchen? Wait. So... we know the other dude steals things? I still think it'll be interesting to see that Magatama is going to end up being, like, maybe a important case in all of this, but we'll find out. We have so many pieces of evidence. It's actually insane. What about the unidentified fingerprints? Anything on that?
Someone screwed up, so they only have time to analyze the contents of the bottle. In another hour, they might have gotten something on the prints, but...
That's gonna weaken its impact as a piece of evidence.
Okay, pal, this is it. Make sure your defense is impregnable today, okay?
I'll try my best. Today's trial. I'm gonna expose that guy for what he's done, or my name isn't Phoenix Wright. January 8th, oh, 10 AM. District Courtroom. Go Dot, I love you, my boy. Court is now in session for the trial of Baggy Bird. Fence is ready, Your Honor. I got my coffee. I'm ready. I want to know who his barista is on hand, and can it be me? Very good. Then we'll get underway at once. Yesterday we heard the testimony of Mr. Victor Cooper. Claims to have witnessed the defendant put a powder into the victim's coffee. However, the witness's testimony was plagued with a number of problems. The mark on the rim of the cup shows the victim drank from it with his right hand. I found out how to change my Pokemon. It took you this long, Vera? Vera, you could have just asked. Oh no. I put a card into the old man's testimony. He picked it up with his left hand. This is the first time they've shown this picture, right? Left ear was ruptured, which made him effectively deaf in that ear, so why would he have the headphone in that ear? I'm so confused by so many things in this case. I'm wondering how much sense it's gonna make sense in the end. It's amazing how many contradictions a single case can have, huh, Nick? I've never thought about it. I have so many points. Allow me to enlighten you, Your Honor. The world you see keeps turning, and we must turn with it. Sorry, what? You've lost me already, Mr. Godot. Don't let the mysterious mysteries of yesterday's mystify you today's. I don't know what they are useful, but I have them. Yeah, no, they're supposed to be used for like getting like different like little you can make like your own little guy and you can have like different hat pieces and stuff, but I don't care about that, so I don't have it there. Only losers think like that. You gotta change with the times. That's one of my rules. We're applying it to resolve these contradictions. You know the answer to these riddles? No man wasn't just throwing seeds in here. He was throwing us off the scent. What? And today I'll prove it. Very well. Let the first whisper taste of sounds. What? Oh, fuck my life. I forgot about this guy. And you, Oh, bonjour everyone! I am Jean Armstrong, the owner and head chef of La Tribulations restaurant and shop. Forgive me for asking witness, but are you a woman? Oh la la, monsieur! As you can see, I'm a leopard and funky gentleman. On the day of the incident, you were in Tribulations kitchen. Isn't that right? Monsieur or monsieur? Huh? Everything feels right. He's like, I'm gonna need another coffee, please. He's gonna have trouble getting through this. Oh, he's totally unfazed. Doesn't anything intimidate this guy? Very well. Your testimony, please witness. Please tell the court what happened that day at Tribune. Oui, volontaire. It's your favorite male character from Ace Attorney. No! Have you seen Miles? Way more worth it. There is a bug on my wall. I'm gonna kill it. Give me a second, guys. Don't worry. I got this under control. Sorry. Got it all up and close with you guys. Sorry, I got real distracted. It's dead. At Tribia. It's very distracting, okay? It's right past the thing. After's. Is everyone beat? Of course he does. It's not you, Tap, don't you worry. Talking about the bug on the wall. Do I have to show you? Look at that bitch. Can you even see anything with this camera? There it is! Look at that little bitch just hanging out. What does he think he's up to? Distracting me, that's what. Alright. If I keep adjusting my camera, I'm never gonna see the light of day. That's me! What? Nah, that can't be right. 41,000. Holy shit. Versus Philip with 29,000. That does sound like Philip. We love our boy. What height should I have this at? Yeah, you know what? Actually, maybe a little higher. Sorry.
When it all happened, there were 2 customers in my restaurant. I remember I was experimenting with some new art deco that day, like having a large mirror between the tables, for example. Oui, perhaps that is what the old man was looking at. The cup, the earpiece, and the glass air would have seen everything in reverse, no?
I guess so. Mirror?
Oui, an grand mirror, the most enormous mirror.
Is it still there?
And suddenly the mystery disappears.
I didn't see a mirror in there.
Like I said, the world keeps turning, so roll with it.
That would explain the coffee cup and the earpiece conundrum. Mirror would have made everything appear back to the front.
What the heck? It's way too early in the morning for this to be happening to me.
It's 10 AM.
It's not too early.
Now then, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. I don't know if there's any flaws in this, but we'll find out. And who were the 2 customers, exactly?
Me, of course, the young man who died. And the other not-so-young man.
Maggie says she saw her at the table. Isn't planning to disclose his existence. Okay, okay.
Experimenting with some new art decos that day, and having a large mirror between the tables, for example. Perhaps is that what the old man was looking at.
Elaborate? How big of a mirror are we talking about here?
Oof. Something about 4 meters wide and about 2 meters high.
Let's see, 1 meter is about 1 yard. Holy glass in a frame, that's huge.
He's intending to install it on the ceiling eventually.
Why?
The ceiling?
Was there a mirror on the ceiling? I don't remember. I don't know how I'd feel about a mirror on a ceiling. It'd be very discombobulating.
Man, no. But I decided not to go through with it in the end.
What should I do? Should I ask some more about the mirror? Do it. If you really have such a large mirror in the restaurant, someone would have noticed it. But there's nothing about a mirror in Mr. Kuda or Maggie's Bird's testimony.
But...
Objection!
You didn't ask, Trap. You only have yourself to blame for such floppy work.
Floppy? Sure. What?
The mirror was delivered to Tribulations the day before the incident.
Really? This just doesn't add up. Why not? Sounds perfectly plausible to me. Even if the mirror was delivered to Tribulations, it doesn't prove that it was in the restaurant on the day of the crime.
Ah. If you want to doubt someone, try it. Look in the mirror. I'm sure the person looking back at you will be dubious enough.
Damn. So the witness yesterday had seen the victim reflected in a mirror.
Because that is what the old man was looking at.
Wait, that's not true because he saw the lady from behind, didn't he? He still saw the lady from behind. If you were looking at a mirror, you would have seen it out this way. He wouldn't have gotten a clear shot of like where the lady was standing, right? Normally I expect people to know the difference between a reflection and a real object. As them chat, even for you. I know, this is not...
Cool guy with the mask over there. Well tried.
What? Not the hair! I do not have a top knot. I mean, it kind of looks like it. Okay, don't worry about that. The cup, the earpiece, and the glasses. But everything in reverse, no. Did he testify that the glasses were on the wrong side of his face? I think he said the glasses were on the right side. Were on the left side of the face, right? Wait, so if he... So they're saying he's sitting like this, right? When he looks this way, he was saying that the glass was on this side, the earpiece and the glasses were all on the same side, right? So, there's gotta be something wrong with that, right? The cup It said it was supposed to be holding in this side. Even though they were saying... So if he was holding the cup on this side, I'm saying the glasses still contradict that, right? Wait, I don't have glasses as a piece of evidence here though, do I? Okay, just push that just in case. Everything. He would have seen everything in reverse?
Oui.
Hey Nick, we should take a second and think about what old CD said in the testimony. How did he phrase it again? The boy was wearing the earpiece on the same side as the green lens of his mask. So this side. He wouldn't have been able to see the earpiece. That's the confusing part, right? Like he wouldn't have seen the earpiece, surely. Maybe. No question, you can lock me up from wrong if it was his left ear, no doubt. And then he used the same hand to pick up the cup in his left hand. So everything in the mirror described the mirror, that everything he said he saw on the left was actually on the right, huh? Yeah? That clears up all the problems with his testimony, I guess, or does it? I don't believe that everything was the fault of a mirror, but saw everything through a reflection? If he did, it would explain all the contradictions in his testimony. Am I missing something? It's weird because this one, I feel like I have like less actual evidence that's like listed for some of this stuff. Like if there, so he's saying that there's a mirror here, right? There's a mirror here, and because he was sitting here, and he was looking this way at him. And the problem with that is that because of the mirror being here, he would have never seen the waitress. So I need something about the waitress. Probably? Because again, he never saw the front of Maggie. But he wouldn't have been able to see the back of Amy. Aw, man.
Anyone use God of War that we know of? I'm distracted.
I don't think so. I don't know anyone who uses God of War. Not off the top of my head. I'm missing something. What is it? This. Held by the left hand, right? Wait, held by the victim. He said it was holding in his right hand, so it would have been in his left hand, right? Something about the sports paper? $070. Like, we need to be very, very OP right now. No way, that's insane. Donna's been a part of every team since she was released. I'll go with her. Respect. I do love God of War. Pretty gal. Fuck me, bro. Maybe it's this one. Left by victim. He said he held it in his right hand. He was holding this in his right hand, and everything else would have been a thing, which means that he would have actually been holding it in his left hand, and then had everything on this side, right? Okay. So, if this is all the left side stuff, so the glasses, earpiece, and the sports magazine is his right hand. What am I missing? I mean, this looks like it's holding, like, it looks like he held this closer to his right hand, right? Like, with the way the cup spilled. I'm not sure. I'm gonna save. Before I do anything. I always take her over Alakazam because she can cover more. That's fair. Out of paranoia, I called the whole hotel we're staying in May to make sure they had elevators. No, that's fair. Do it. They should have elevators. I mean, depending on how tall the building is, it should have elevators. Alright. You know what? I'm gonna try presenting. Shit. I'm gonna try presenting this. Not that. Go back. No, the boy was wearing the earpiece on the same side as the green the earpiece on the left side, so this side, okay? No question, you can lock me if I'm wrong, it was his left ear without a doubt. And then he used the same hand to pick up the cup. His left hand. I don't get it. Maggie. Alright, I want to try. What about the lady? Nope. I'm not sure, guys. Weevil, Gardevoir, Lucario, Mawile, and Lopunny, and without starters was my favorite team with Megas. Ooh, that sounds really cool. How's the case going? I have no idea what is going on. I don't know what I'm supposed to be looking for. Wait, this one's... How big of a mirror we're talking about here? Oh wait, no, I pushed this one. Did I press harder on this comment? Oh yeah, no, I did do this. Okay. Damn it. Tall enough for me to expect elevators and photos on site. Don't make elevators so also short enough to make me panic. Tall enough for me to expect elevators and photos on site enough. Don't show elevators so also short enough to make me panic. Okay. You're like in between these like two different ideas. Right. Or HMD over left eye. So he's saying that it was in... Fuck me, bro. I don't know. I'm looking at the thing. Need to press... Against the fifth of pillars, present elves in the in this one. Whatever game. Whatever floats your boat. Cover cup the earpiece in the HMD. Let's think back over Mr. Kudo's testimony for a second. None of this makes sense. I'm really bad at understanding this thing. The same size as the lens of his specs. So to summarize, we were both told the HMD and the earpiece were on the victim's left side. Now if Victor saw all as a reflection of mirror, it means both the HMD and the earpiece were actually on the victim's right side. Oh my god. Yeah, no, I don't think I was gonna be able to get this. It's too wordy, like right, left, right, left, right, left. I'm gonna forget something eventually.
Alright. Exactement. You see, monsieur, now that you think about it, it's not so odd, no?
Unfortunately, that's where you run into a monumental contradiction with the facts. If Mr. Kudo really did see everything in a mirror, why is it that the HMD is now on the wrong side of his head? Order! Mr. Wright is correct. If the witness genuinely observed the victim reflected in a mirror, then we would expect the victim's eyepiece to have been on his right eye.
Objection!
Have a good night, Aldo. I'll be nice to Chad, don't you worry. First half over, 8-0. That's pretty bad. You can see why this game has so much comedy now. Breaks up the monotony. No, it's really good. It's really cute because it's the game's just silly. It's just having fun, even though it's a serious thing. It's like, yeah, let's just make jokes and flirt, you know. Right, you should have a taste of this bitterness. It'll calm you down in no time. Are we talking about your coffee or something completely different? Don't stand in the way the witness thinks. How he thinks? You remember this, I presume. Broke the vase. Sorry. I broke the vase. Sorry. Apology letter? I mean, Mr. Kudo's sworn testimony? Exactly. The old man had a very grievous habit, other than throwing seeds. The more of an impression someone makes, the more muddled his mind makes it. And what's the most striking thing about Mr. Elg? Sure, it's the victim's eyepiece. That's my point. And the old man strikes again. Mr. Elg's HMD made a big impression on the old man. So the always nice to handle Aldo. Phone away. Hey sus, how's it going? You don't know what she does when you leave. Viru, you're a valid human being, and you're loved, and you're wonderful, and you're gonna be able to get through this life. I'm so proud of you. It's like, see, she's speaking validation into my ear. Oh no. Fucking shit. My chair. Nice. Ah! Random acts of platonic affection! No! Get that shit out of here! Get out! No! Oh my god. Don't worry, guys. I'm always here for you. Anyway, what are we doing? Ah, well tried. What's the worst but best impression of Kudo ever? Wow, I really thought he was seedy in it. Okay, right. Bad luck, Nick. Looks like the boil of a contradiction you found is just a rash. Burn it down. Blinks sleepily. Hi, Stania. To the laundry! Quick! Hide! Mirror can't be beaten by a handful of seeds, nor can it lie. So, what exactly was the old man looking at? He's looking at the ass. What? Fill us in, Mr. Godot. Go on, tell the court we're all ears. I love him. We can explain, please, if you will have him look at the plans of the restaurant. Oh. Alrighty. Well, is everyone sitting comfortably? La mirror, it was in the middle of the restaurant, dividing the two halves. Okay, but then he wouldn't have seen the other lady, right? There is only one seat from which you could have seen an image of the victim. That was the seat at... What the fuck am I... That was where old man was sitting. That is not right! He said he was sitting here in the other one! What are you talking about? After the terrible accident occurred, I moved the mirror so it was not in the way. And naturally, I did not touch anything else. Bullshit. I see no problem with the explanation we've just heard. From the table? That's not where he said he was sitting. From the table next to the victim, the recruiter could have seen the victim in the mirror. But not a little coquette. I am confusing all the men like this. Don't worry about it. He's enjoying it. Have a throw. This is me right now. Hell yeah. I have a throw over my shoulders and just cozy watching stream. Aw, y'all cute. You can prove it's bullshit. Can I? I don't know about that, buddy. Wait, well, cause like in this, like in the previous, like I don't actually have a piece of evidence that says, in the past, he said I was sitting here. But as I said, also, that means he wouldn't have seen Maggie, right? Like he wouldn't have seen the maid at all. I don't know. We can keep up except for the guy breaking out in a cold sweat over there again. I hate that guy. Said he didn't touch anything else apart from the mirror. Are you quite sure about that? Volunteer, of course. Very well, Mr. Wright, your contact admonition if you please. Hey Ace, how you doing? Same, I'm in my little sofa bed, wrapped in blankets. Hell yeah. Just hanging out. It was in the middle of the little restaurant dividing two halves. There is only one seat from which you could have seen the image of the victim. That was the seat at the table next to the victim's sitting. After the terrible, I moved the mirror so it was not in the way. I did not touch anything else. Well, we know he didn't. Well, we know he definitely touched something else. Because he fucking had the lottery ticket. Wait, not the lottery ticket. What did he have again? He had something. Which thing did he grab? I'm trying to remember. This? Covered in identified fingerprints in the kitchen. Don't worry, we'll find it, guys. There was something. He took the Megatama, that was something different. He took the picture. Wait, the picture doesn't have a mirror in it. Well, I mean, I get, maybe it could be out of the picture. I don't know. What did he take? He had the green bottle. He did have the green bottle, but I don't know if this is the point in which I should mention it. Because we don't have proof that he took it. I feel like we had proof of him taking something else though. Other than the Magatama. Oh no, that's right. He tried to grab the winning lottery ticket, but it was the wrong one. No, maybe that was someone else. No, I think that was him. Oh, potatoes. I guess I could try the green bottle. Nope. Fuck. No! No, I can't reload. If I reload, I'm gonna be going back too far. No, that was 2 points worth. I'm gonna fucking die at some point, guys. I'm gonna save again now. We know he touched something. Oh, no. I did not touch anything else. But you fucking did. What? Oh god, how did I make it anywhere in Monster Hunter Rise? All my gear is doo-doo garbage butterballs and I have one decoration. It's for botany. House, no! Oh, you have a good you have been a good sensei in the ways of Monster Hunter Wings. Thank you. I don't think I did a good job, but that's okay. I was at least able to pass on some wisdom. Enough wisdom to realize the flaws in your ways. Upgrade that shit, okay? We have proof that mirror theory is bullshit, but I can't remember which order the bullshit gets unraveled. I agree with the above statement, Mrs. Streamer. Perhaps press first before president. Press before president. I'm not quite sure about that.
I touched nothing except the mirror.
Mr. Wright, is there something witnesses said that doesn't match the crime scene?
Yeah, there is. I just can't put my finger on it.
Except from a case of heartburn, right?
Oh, I have such a thing for that, and oil with guten Willen Frankensteins.
Just a few cups in your coffee and voila, enjoy.
Focus, Phoenix, breathe, and you ignore those two.
Nobody mentioned anything about a real large mirror. I think someone would have, but Maggie didn't, and neither did old CD. And the only logical explanation is that there was no mirror inside the day. I just gotta prove it. Did he also take the green stone? He did, but I don't know when he took that, which is very confusing. No. No! Stop it! I've already seen a very hot someone, so I'm afraid you'll be waiting for a long time. You have a girlfriend? She has mocha cream skin and a cappuccino perfume. Oh my god.
There was only what you could have seen from.
That's the victim was sitting at home. Fuck my life. This is so confusing. I have not made it anywhere in this testimony yet. She could just... There is no mirror in this photo. Maybe like... Fuck me, come on man! There's literally a fucking photo! You would have seen it in the goddamn photo, you could suck my... I'm fine. It's literally a photo. Hi Philip! Hi! How's it going? It's fucking bullshit. Like look at this. You would see a mirror here. This like right there, it would be in the middle of the entire area. What did they do? Move it and then take a photo because they were like, gotta get myself a nice album of dead people, you know? Like what? What is this? Alright. Fuck my life. How you doing, Philip? Maybe crime photo shows mirror isn't in the middle. I know, that's what makes sense. Alright. So we need proof of either that there is no mirror, or that he definitely touched something else in the room. Fuck my life. Mirror would be off to the right. You wouldn't see him. Because the testimony they said... the testimony they're saying was that it would be through here. That's literally what he said. And they said that he took a mirror from here. He would have, like, the picture from here. Like... there's so many holes in this and I just don't understand. I have not pressed everything. No. Okay. Mirror is here. I wouldn't have put a mirror there. It would be in the way.
Objection.
What? So talking try. You're obstructing my view among other things. What? I think I pressed this one, didn't I? I did. Oh yeah, this was the fucking weird one. Alright. Gotta bounce. Take it easy, everyone. See ya, house. Take care. Because there is a problem with the photo. I'm very aware of that. It is obvious, no? If you look at the plans, you will understand. The victim would have been reflected in the mirror like this. Would they? Would they? The mirror wouldn't have been reflected though, would it? I mean, would it? I agree. When you look at a mirror, I don't fucking know. I hate mirrors. I hate this so much. This is like literally like, hey, we're gonna present a very specific concept that Hannah's brain can't understand because it just makes my brain rattle with bolts. You moved the mirror while Mr. Kuda was off for calling the police. Oui, exactement. I carried it out of the restaurant then. You moved a huge mirror like that all by yourself? What can I say? I know I'll pick beans up answer. No. God, I actually laughed at something. Well, given the witness's physique, I suppose it was possible. Did you move anything else from the crime scene? Do I look like the obliging type now? Would you like a hint? You got this. It's definitely evidence, right? I'm definitely presenting evidence. Definitely presenting evidence and not... a person. I just want to double check this. I'm not presenting a person. Does anyone have a mirror? I'm looking at my mirror off to the side. I'm trying to think. I am presenting evidence. Wings getting fully immersed. I'm lost. I'm gonna get a snack while you decide if you want a hint. Oh, it's okay. No, she can't. Ow. Oh no. Philip, do you understand? Philip, you have all of the, does photos show the coffee cup? It does, but I did prior presenting that. So they're saying the person was seated over here, okay? Let's just go with me here. I'm trying to put myself in the position of it, okay? They were over here, and they were looking off into a mirror, and that it was reflecting this way, okay? Which means as you turn around, Would it be it was reflected? Is that how mirrors work? I can't He did touch other shit though. That's the annoying thing. We know he touched other things. Wait, what did I just do? It doesn't help that I've already got 3 points down too. There's... Hi Philip. How you doing? How's it crack-a-lackin'? Ow. Okay, she said I had to present evidence, okay. I don't think anything from like here onwards is important, so it's gotta be somewhere around here. We gotta use logical deduction, people. I did too, I'm sorry. Don't worry about it, Philip. I'm just really stupid. My brain is literally fried. I don't understand how I say this. It says the victim's left by victim, it was in his right hand. No, no, no. We both are. I don't... It hurts so much. I don't understand. She starts presenting. I might be on the completely wrong statement. That's true too. Yeah, I'm gonna read the end part. It's pretty strange though, isn't it? I mean, nobody mentioned anything about a really large mirror. You'd think someone would have, but Maggie didn't, and neither did old Ceedy. And the only logical explanation is that there was no mirror inside Tribune that day. Now I've just got to prove it somehow. And it's... Maybe I need to present it here. Okay, I'm back. Stania, I need a hint. I don't understand. My brain is tiny. I don't understand all the different directions. So only one seat which you could have seen the victim, the image of the victim, which is a lie. I'm pretty sure, because there was... Like, what about the maid? Like, what are you saying? Seat on the table next to the victims, that was where the old man was sitting, which was not where he was sitting, but that's not recorded anywhere. It's in the photo, but think about what you would see if the victim had been at that table. is the photo, but think about what you would see if the victim had been at that table. You mean the victim or the witness? Witness. The witness had been at that table. If the witness had been at the table, we would have seen the thing in his right ear. His right... Wait, his left... Fuck. Okay, it would have been his, like, I guess his right ear's right thing. The cup on the left. Well, the cup on the right, sorry. In his right hand, he has a paper bag. You know, maybe. If the witness had been at the table Armstrong says they were at. My thought is look at the other table, not the victim table. No, it's supposed to be the same as every other table. Give me this one.
Objection!
I thought it was gonna show it to me again, never mind. Well it did show it, but full set on the other side of the table. Oh, that's automatically set up. Nah, that's not relevant. Because every place is already set up that way. You know, like there's one here. Well, admittedly there is none there, that is odd. There's a bigger problem. There's a bigger problem? Well, the sports paper isn't there. And like, obviously, I mean, could have been sitting there. It's just this one. I'm going insane. I accidentally clicked out of my screen. Okay. I am so sleepy already. Also, it's the third obvious statement that is not obvious. No, we did this one. I moved the mirror away. I don't know. I tried presenting this before, didn't I? Yeah, okay. I don't know. My brain doesn't work in reflections. I don't care. I presented it on the wrong statement. I swear I've tried every statement. Alright, fine. I clicked out of the screen again. Give me a second. Tried this before. I still think it's bullshit that doesn't work for that statement. I swear I've presented this almost everywhere. For Sanity Wings, it's where the old man was sitting statement. What? Oh my god. This event contradicts the testimony we've heard, Your Honor. Crime photo. Yes, this photo clearly shows something that theoretically should not exist. What on earth do you mean, Mr. Wright? Should not exist. Sounds like you're describing yourself, Tribulations. Whoa, that's a burn. If the defense would please clarify its statement. What's something that should not exist in this photo? This? Is that what we're talking about? Take that! The face? Why is it the face of all things? I thought we were talking about a mirror. What are you talking about, game? What possible connection does this have with the witness suggestion? Your Honor, I'm telling you that there should have been no vase on this table. It's very clear to contradict this thing. Take that! I was right. Very big smart. Burns more than his coffee. Damn. That makes no sense. Oh, my brain. It hurts so much. Mr. Cooter broke the vase that was on the table where he was sitting, and yet, at the toilet you can see an unbroken vase on the table next to the victim. Why? Because Mr. Cooter was not in fact sitting at the table next to the victim.
Objection!
He literally said previously in a testimony that he was sitting in a different chair. Why is this even under question?
The seat's the only one Kudo could have seen the victim's reflection from. Exactly. There's only one conclusion we can draw from this contradiction, that no mirror in Tribulations that day. Your testimony, Mr. Armstrong, is an elaborate lie.
Objection!
It's a right hand. Hi, Philip. Don't try to confuse the court, Tribulations. Obviously, the witness cleaned up the vase while the police were taking the time to the crime scene. Unfortunately, Mr. Coder, that doesn't quite work for me. Mr. Armstrong already testified to the contrary in his own words. He did not touch anything else except the mirror. Well, witness, what do you have to say for yourself? That's right. There's no mirror in the restaurant that day. In the light of this revelation, we return back to the original problem. Why did the victim have an earpiece and an ear in which he couldn't hear? Maybe he has autism and he needed to stop the brain from being mean. You only get one shot in life. There's no turning back. You want to claim that the mirror wasn't there, Tribulations, then this problem is only yours. How do you explain what the old man saw? Saving. I don't fucking know how to prove this. You're going to be okay? Can you really solve this contradiction, Nix? No. It's more than just this one contradiction, Maya. What do you mean? Remember what Maggie told us? No? There was another man at the victim's table. And there was a sample CD on the victim's table. It all flies in the face of Mr. Kudo's testimony. And I think I know the reason why. Nothing in this case is adding up. Because they saw the other dude there first. There was another dude sitting there first. Is that it? Before the other guy turned up? Reason behind all of this, the Cuda made a mistake, the ear doctor was made a mistake, the victim was a phony. We can figure this out, guys. Maybe... saying Mr. Kodo made a mistake makes it sound like he's, like, doing more, like, that makes it sound like he was just mistaken, right? Like, full stop. Ear doctor made a mistake is completely irrelevant. So the victim was a phony, and by that I mean the victim... There was a different victim there. Well, the medication was in the bottle, so the doctor did prescribe it. No, what we're trying to prove is that there's two people. There were two people that day, okay? There's two people there, and that we're trying to prove that there was a second person there, despite other people being like, oh, there's someone there. I don't know. So the doctor did prescribe. Well, there is a prescription medication, but it's for the victim's ear. It could be that the ear doctor was making a mistake, but that doesn't explain every contradiction. It only explains one contradiction. Fuck me. And the meds got put into the bottle, so that was in the medicine bag. No, the medicine was not in the bag because it was pilfered. Pilfered? Is that the right word? It was stolen by Jean, presumably. Stolen by Jean. Because he likes to steal small things. He talks about how he likes to steal things. So small things. Steal small things. Oh my god. Listen, we have 3 choices and we can reload. Alright. It was actually the doctor's mistake. What? Yes, the doctor got the wrong
Objection!
I didn't think so. Alright. It was an accident, I clicked that one anyway, it's fine. Alright. Victim was a phony. Yeah, I think phony makes sense the most. That was the one I wanted to click first, but case is riddled with contradictions, yet there is one very simple answer that clears them all up. And that is, the incident Mr. Koda witnessed and the incident the victim experienced were 2 completely different events. What? 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 Yes, the victim that Mr. Kudo saw wasn't Glenn Elg at all. It was an imposter. Phony pretending to be Mr. Elg. Obviously, unlike the victim, there was nothing wrong with the imposter's left eardrum. That's how he ended up wearing the earpiece in his left ear by mistake. What the fuck? Whew. This is not where I expected the case to go. This is so fucking stupid. Order in the door. So down, clear the courtroom. Why, Gramps, why don't you clear out of here, huh? What are you saying? Right? Are you saying that what Mr. Coot said was a setup? Yes. Someone pretended to be Glenn Elk and acted out the whole coffee poisoning. all for the express purpose of creating a witness out of one Mr. Victor.
Objection!
That does make a lot more sense, doesn't it? And the problem with that is obviously Maggie saw the victim fall over, didn't she? I thought she saw the victim fall over, but maybe not. Get real, Wright. Why would anyone want to do that? Isn't it obvious? The thing Mr. Kudo was most insistent upon in his testimony was... German girl brought him a Chino, but she pushed on me. That's the German girl right there in the French chair. I remember her well. So hard to believe, but... There was one and only one reason to show Mr. Kudo this fake poisoning. To show Maggie Bird in the act of poisoning the coffee.
Objection!
Are you insinuating that the waitress in the old man's story was a fake as well? It's true that there were no other customers in the restaurant at the time. It's also true that Chef was there. He would have noticed what was happening.
That's right. Well, witness, if your restaurant really was the scene of such theatrics, would you have known about it, correct?
Oh la la, is this supposed to discredit for me?
Jeez, I think we've passed this round of Olympic qualifiers. What? If you say so, Alien. What? No, it's quite simple. All you have to do is testify. You're under oath, after all. Was there, in fact, a phony at Tribune that day? The defense demands that Armstrong tell the whole truth about what happened. Defendant's request for additional testimony is accepted.
Will we?
Soccer game is an Olympic qualifier. Oh, okay. Makes more sense now.
The victim, Monsieur he came to my restaurant alone. I remember the old man arrived not long after him. There was no other customers. When he got word of a one lottery, Mon became very excited. It was approximately 5 days later that the poisoning incident happened. I know what to do! I know what to do! It's so much better when I fucking understand what the fuck is happening. Okay. I lied because I wanted this mess to be cleared up quickly. Not this arbitrary bullshit.
20 minutes-ish left in the game. It's 9-0 to us. Holy shit.
What you have done is committed perjury, Mr. Armstrong. I will discuss how to punish you later.
Oui.
I will hear your cross-examination.
Yes, yeah. I know what to do. I know what to do.
A word of lottery came in, very excited. I think this is what, okay, I'm gonna save first. It's either this one or it's the statement previous I have to press. Or I have to present. We'll find out which one I'm right. Fucking this. Okay, it's the other one. I mean, it does. Maybe it's the other one. I'm very excited, and it was approximately 5 minutes later that the poisoning occurred. Okay, maybe I need to press first. What time was this? You see him?
No, I was in the kitchen, but I heard him. I remember him shouting, yes, $500,000.
Presumably the defendant heard that too, then, correct?
Maggie? She looked like a poor little frightened dove.
What about Mr. Kudo?
The woman choked on some bird seeds that got stuck in his throat.
What were you doing at that point? Without any customers, you must have had time to kill.
I'm a multi-talented woman, monsieur.
Sorry, what do you mean?
There is la renowned chef Jean Armstrong and la tragic poet Clarice Armstrong.
Clarice?
We was writing a poem, an angry tale of a chef and of $1 million debt. Cooking for a man who won $500,000 in the lottery. It is called Pokyo. It means why. Perhaps I could recite it for luck.
Please don't. I read that. Okay, we know this is wrong because the death does not match the time of the 5 minutes doesn't match up with when the radio announcement happened. But that's not a direct contradiction. I need something a little bit more direct. Came to a restaurant alone. Wait, we know that's not true because he was supposed to catch up with someone. Okay, wait, maybe I want to press this. Wait, let me press this. Is he alone at this table as well?
Mais, oui. I saw him from La Kitchen.
Yet the defendant, Miss Bird, remembers it differently. She swears there was another man at the victim's table. Unfortunately for you, Wright, yesterday's witness also testified that the victim was alone. Oh, seeing you squirm like that reminds me of a certain coffee's bittersweet pie. What kind of coffee has he been drinking? It's not coffee, love. It's not coffee, it's love. Love that's bittersweet. Hearing Maya say that makes her seem wise all of a sudden. She's just like me. Okay. Well, can I present the? Wait, can I present this? I don't know if this is the type of evidence it wants me to bring up next, but. Okay, no, apparently. This is bullshit. There's so many contradictions in the statement, and it's like, I can't say the words to construct it. I'm trying again. Objection, because it says he was supposed to meet up with someone. I mean, it doesn't necessarily prove that someone was there, but he was supposed to meet up with someone. Okay, wait. Alright. There's no other customers. Mr. Kudo and the victim. That's what he said 1,000 times, try it. Yeah. The same plan twice. Try to establish presence of a phony victim in the restaurant, but you're wasting your time. You can't ground bird seed to make coffee if you catch my drift. What? There's so many holes. I'm very excited. Did you see him? No, I read this. Alright, next time. What we? Oh, wait, no. Damn it, Clarice. You mean you contacted the police as soon as the incident occurred?
That's a little medical for la pepon.
By your own argument, right? The purpose of this phony victim's performance was so the old man would see it. In other words, once the incident occurred, this opportunity would completely disappear. Indeed.
Yeah, it seems the last shadow of that has been lifted in Yasefa.
Mr. Armstrong is connected to this case, huh? Absolutely. Someone was impersonating Mr. Elg, and I refuse to believe he was oblivious. He was there the whole time, after all. If you were right, wouldn't Maggie have noticed too? She fell unconscious when the incident occurred, remember? Oh, so I mean that's when the phony staged that. We know for sure once I find a hole in his testimony. Fuck. I just got scared in Minecraft. That's okay. Minecraft is terrifying. I can testify. I am mortified of Minecraft, which is funny because I love Minecraft. But I'm like, no zombies, go away. I understand. And rose out of the ground. love Endermen. They're so cool. Okay. The victim, Monsieur L, came to the restaurant alone, which we know is incorrect because he fucking has a thing. But I tried presenting that, it didn't do anything. Okay. Maybe I need something about the profiles. Absolutely not a robot. Thank you. I remember the old man arrived not long after him. There were no other customers. When he got word he had won the lottery, he became very excited. It was approximately 5 minutes later that the poisoning incident occurred. The problem with this is that we know that the announcements for the radio show was at 1:30, when we know that the police were called at 2:55. But I don't have any evidence that properly explain that. Because I would either need to present... I tried presenting this piece of evidence, but I don't have evidence of... Like, it's too obscure. I can't present 2 pieces of evidence at once, even though I have it. Learned how this works. Vera is struck true. Oh man, you mean Victor Kudo, correct?
Oui. He comes often for my special coffee.
Victor coffee once, Mr. Armstrong. It's special, I'll give you that. It's worth a sip just for the experience.
Hey, you make me so happy, monsieur. You are most welcome anytime.
Said it was worth 1 sip and nothing more. Damn. Around the same time as the victim. Maybe I should ask more about that. Yes, give me the time. Okay. Out of curiosity, about what time was it when Mr. Kudo arrived?
Oh, no. I cannot remember, monsieur.
I believe we were told by a witness yesterday. Perhaps he was worded at 2:25 by a kinda scary old man, sir. There we go. Talking about a witness.
And that episode happened about 20 minutes after he arrived. So that must have put he arrived between 2 and 2. Okay. Yes. Yes. Okay. Put the elf in jogging my memory, monsieur. You are wonderful.
I can't sit here all the time and do nothing now, can I? Yes. Okay. Thank fuck. Alright. Okay. Now I can present this, right? Wait, save first. I don't remember. No. Fucking saving because I don't trust this game anymore. Okay, present. And we want this. I'm afraid I finally got you, Mr. Armstrong.
What do you mean?
At the time in question, the victim was listening to the radio with his earpiece. The show he was listening to was Millionaire Radio. Each week they announced the winning numbers of the $500,000 lottery ticket.
Oui, that must be the show mom Eric was listening to.
I don't see any problem with his testimony, Mr. Wright. I wonder. You said the victim arrived at your restaurant at 2 p.m., correct?
Oui, I'm sure that I remember it perfectly now. I know it's that time, because I just finished serving lunch with...
Go to the lunch round, you have one. That show is broadcast live at 1:30 p.m. and it claims to be the most thrilling 10 minutes of your life. It's on air at 1:30. Now, supposedly, the victim made some noise that it had announced that he had won. And yet, I don't believe his cry of joy could have occurred after 2 p.m. because the show had already finished more than 30 minutes earlier by that point in time. The victim we've been told about has done nothing but the impossible. listening to the radio with the erupted earbone, cashing the show that was already over. There was only one conclusion we can draw from this fact. The victim was an imposter, acting out their poisoning 30 minutes after the real murder. Does that mean Maggie was out cold for like way longer than she should have been? Like, did Glenn die first or second? I don't know. He died first, within the first half an hour, and then they reenacted it from like between 2 and 2:30 with the victim, with the witness, sorry. The real Glenn Elg, now dead, having been poisoned by the real killer, and friendly Glenn Elg acting out the events for Mr. Kudo to witness.
Well, it seems that way. I mean, if that wasn't the case, how could you explain the time discrepancy?
For a while, yeah. Well, I mean, obviously I don't know, but in my brain, right? When I was thinking if someone faints, I was like, yeah, it's probably barely, like if you faint, it's usually barely for 10 minutes, but I guess she must have fainted for like an hour. Like, doesn't quite seem right.
Yeah, quite a performance, Trad. You were almost on a roll.
Like maybe they hit her over the head, maybe. No, they usually say if they would know if they were hit over the head.
Sadly, you lack a rock-hard foundation of rhythm to build your song.
What is this? Music Theory 101?
Let's recap. According to your imaginative theory, it's now just after 2 p.m. Boney Elk is performing a play for the benefit of Mr. Kudo. How do you explain then where the real Glenn Elk is?
I don't believe I have to spell this out for the court, however, at the time the real gun was already dead.
Certainly, the obvious objection! Thank you, Trey. That's exactly what I was hoping you would say.
What?
Now, I presume you can prove this theory of yours. Can you explain where the missing corpse went to?
A missing corpse?
According to the old man's testimony, there was only one other customer there. If that customer was the phony Glenn Elg,
could have just put him in the kitchen.
Where did the killer hide the body of the real victim?
Put him in the kitchen. Put him in the fridge. You know how it is.
That's a valid point. Your theory is to stand up in an examination by the court. You must provide us with a proof by answering the prosecution's question.
Save. This has taken me so much longer than I wanted.
Where did the killer hide the body? No conjecture, Trey. Let's hear some facts for once. Show us the court a piece of evidence that proves where the body was hidden.
The medicine bottle? The intense pressure in here all of a sudden.
But I had him with the contradiction. But he's turned it all around and backed me into a corner instead. That's what I hear the defense's theory and evidence.
First, where was the body? Inside Tribulations. I'm pretty sure. It would have been too dangerous to take the body outside. Obviously, it must have hit it inside.
Interesting. Where would a body have been
hidden inside the restaurant? I hate the fact that they're like, where would you hide it? It's like the fucking kitchen. Like, what are you talking about? There's a whole kitchen here.
Take that! It's hidden here. I see. Nice supposition. The real question is, can you back it up? Where's the evidence that proves the body was in that location?
Victim's ear medicine. I feel like this makes the most sense, but I'm not 100% sure. I'm gonna think for an extra second. I think so. Okay. Mr. Armstrong, do you recognize this bottle?
No. I have never seen that ugly bottle before in my life. Only use the very best bottles, monsieur. The highest quality only for me.
Where was the body found, Mr. The thing?
Bottle. Interesting enough, Your Honor, it was found in the kitchen of Tribulations.
Echo? I only use the bottles for my aromatherapy oils.
But this bottle doesn't contain aromatherapy oil, Mr. Armstrong. It contains a medication. Kind of medication. I'm sure everyone remembers, don't they? Mr. Elk visited the medication that day.
For the bottle. Yeah, I'd also go with the bottle. Okay.
Friends had the contents of the bottle analyzed and I have the lab results here. The contents of the bottle matched the prescription that was given to Mr. Elk. Glenn Elk's murderer hid the body in the kitchen, at which time this bottle fell out of the victim's pocket. Mr. Armstrong, when the incident occurred, didn't you say you were in the kitchen?
Mon Dieu.
Yes, you know what I'm about to say. It was you who hid the victim's body. You did a fine job pretending to defend my client, Maggie Bird. However, you were setting her up to take the fall behind the poor girl's back. Order! This is an extraordinary development. Did you murder Mr. Glenn?
Never. I could not do such an horrible thing.
No! Oh my god, he's combusting. Buddy, no, your coffee! What are you doing? Oh my god. So much talking. We're doing great, guys. The bitterness. Every time I get lied to, I was down a mug of coffee. That's one of my rules. You have the slightest idea how many coffees you've had by now? Then I like to do the same to the person who lied to me. I like to take them down with a cup of coffee. Listen up, chef. How about a brand new flavor in your ear, my H-deficient friend? Can you imagine? Just insulting French people by being like, my H-deficient friend. Oh my god.
Je veux te m'important. Please, you must leave me out. I beg your pardon. It is a trap. Listen to me, por favor.
I haven't quite figured out how sling works. I still don't understand how it works. No H's for you. Yeah, obviously I'm just Anna. Hi, Zandrick. How you doing, buddy?
Yo hablo español. Mr. Armstrong and por favor is Spanish. I'm only going to ask you once. Did you do it?
No, absolutely no. I simply,
Let's hear it. You've got one shot, right, Gramps? Witness, court will permit you the chance to make one final statement. If you lie under oath again, Mr. Godot's coffee mug awaits you. It's just my gravel. I love them.
oui, it is clear.
What I always get in the movies, I've got a bad feeling about this. Very well. Final test. Confession. Is he gonna be the fall guy?
It is true. I ate the body in the kitchen. A man forced me to do it. I had no choice. I had to go along with him because there's a reason why I could not refuse. But I did not kill him. I swear, you must believe me.
That doesn't sound like there's any contradictions in that. You were forced by who?
I cannot say, or I will be erased.
Let's try a different question, then. When Mr. Elk died, was he really the only person at his tape?
There was another man.
Dun dun dun.
There was another man.
Yes! We did it!
Are everyone's having a fine morning, afternoon, evening? Hell yeah. I see you're having a H-deficient friend.
No H's.
Knew it.
Ow! I can't sit still. I'm trying, guys.
It hurts.
Maggie was telling the truth. Of course she was.
I just filled the kitty dishes out there. Why is one of them climbing my window mesh?
Because they can. Do you think you can rule a cat? Do you think you can order a cat around, okay? Alright, cats have the royal authority to do whatever the fuck they want, okay? You can't control them.
They have the divine right to do whatever they wish.
Because love is a powerful thing. That's true.
I gotta break him. Alright, push him.
Push every single statement. Ba-da-ba-da-da.
Came back from getting a donut, coffee and donuts. One of them was on the porch. I got inside to fill a small bowl for her. I come out, 3 more show up. I go in to fill a second bowl. Oh no. They duplicate. Did you carry the body by yourself?
Oui, I carried them and I carried Maggie too.
Maggie too?
When she saw the victim collapse, she fainted. I could not leave her there.
I'd ride the bodies. Donut! Come out, it's a little kitty caboodle. That sounds so cute. Damn, donuts sound real good right now. Well, man, who was he?
No, I cannot say it for my life.
He's really scared. Just have to put the words in his mouth, Nick. Yeah, you're right. You won't tell him? I'll tell him.
Let the girl live with him because...
And what reason would that be, Mr. Armstrong? Fucking clicked out of the game again.
You know, monsieur,
Yes.
surely you cannot expect a young maiden to talk about such an embarrassment.
Maiden, you're a bit old to get away with that. A bit too male. Can't finish the cross-examination with establishing his reasons. I'll have to prove it with evidence. So I have to present evidence to...
Yes, that's right.
Alright, I think it's definitely this comment. I think this is probably it. Because this is a loan contract that says Sean's debt is $500,000, the owner of the loan is tender lender. The only problem is this is not exactly a contradiction, that's the problem. This is not a contradiction, this is more of a, like, I agree with you. Unless I can find a different way of presenting the information. Wait. Man forced me to do it, I had no choice. Could be here. Maybe. Well, that was definitely going to be like my second idea. Alright, so we want this person. Okay. I'm glad I went with your bet, viewer. Hi Morgan, how you doing? I should get a donut or 2, or 3, or 10, or 1,000. Donuts. I like them. Let's have this dance of Ring Around the Rosie, Mr. Armstrong. This is the man that you've been referring to. Ooh, gosh. I feel like I've seen him somewhere before. Yeah, you have. Oh, I don't know, maybe a month ago in this very court. Man, it's Fury Tiger. He's the manager of a loan office called Tender Lender. There's no point trying to hide the truth anymore, Mr. Armstrong. You know, you could go against him and whatnot while he had this on you. Take that! And you had no way of paying it back, did you? That's why you were forced to do anything. You were forced to do anything this man told you.
Oui, it is as you say.
Mr. Armstrong!
The tiger, he told me it was going to use my restaurant for a business rendezvous. On the day in question, he was meeting the victim to demand that he repay his loan.
This is so much more complicated than I thought it would be.
I don't know why it happened like that. I just did what he told me, I had no choice. I carried the body and the conscious Maggie out in the dining room and into the kitchen. After that, I tried to forget what I had seen.
I think we know. We can safely say now that the man who forced you the hand was Mr. Furier Tiger. Should Han cosplay Vash the Stampede and carry a tray of donuts? Fuck yes.
It's a name from the past. Let's go. I'll be Dash. I watched that this year actually, so I know the reference. Love that anime. I watched the new one because my friend was like, it's so good, and I'm like, alright. So we like binged it one night when she came over and visited last year. It's a good anime. No, I'm not like crazy about it, but I liked it. It's good. 10-0. That's a real shit show. Oof. Boys in a lottery ticket that were found in the defendant's apron's pocket. Is that you're doing as well?
No, I knew nothing about that. Making it look like it was Meg who had done it. I was in the speaker bill.
Soccer game.
Mr. Godot, we will summon the Sphere Tiger as a witness. I doubt that can be arranged today. We will adjourn for now. Proceedings will continue tomorrow. What? I have 30 minutes. What? Trial will go on. I'll see to it myself. I need half an hour to get that guy on stand, not a minute more. How though? Don't sit back and relax yet, try it. No one knows if that chef is really telling the truth or not. This trial could still go either way.
It's called Soccer in Australia? What are you talking about? We're talking about soccer. English football? Oh, Americans. We're not... American, British, I don't care. Whatever you're doing. The circle, with the white and black on it, I think. Football. No, we're not doing this right now. The circle. We're just gonna describe, we're not gonna ever say football again, guys. I'm agreeing we're not saying football, alright? We're not having this debate, it's confusing enough. Alright, we're not saying soccer either. We're gonna say the type of ball. The black and white ball, the sausage ball, or the brown ball, okay? It's the only type of terminology. Football, no. I always thought football was called soccer in the USA. I didn't know other countries use soccer too. So again, soccer is the English football. And then we have AFL, which is our footy. We say footy more than football. But that's our football or footy, which is Australian footy rules, whatever it is. Feet. Australians just like feet, okay? That's obviously what's happening here. It's another football, soccer thing. And it's European football, we call it in Australia, so as to not to confuse AFL and USA. Yeah, well, we have the NFL. So there's NFL, the AFL, and then soccer. In Australia, that's how we define it. Okay, soccer is the English one, AFL is our footy, and then NFL. You like feet, huh? Fuck yeah. No, I mean, no. Why would I like feet? That's so weird. Who would like feet? Trying to stay safe over here, we got a tornado warning? Holy shit. Morgan, how do you like emotionally deal with something like that? I just want to say, like, I feel like a lot of the time in America, you hear people go through like tornadoes and stuff like that. Yet, it's not like, shouldn't it be like a catastrophic event that leaves like entire groups of people like without homes? Like, wouldn't that just like a fire sort of thing? Like it would just tear through everything? Yeah, but NFL is union and NRL is rugby. We're not doing this, guys. Guys, I had to deal with fucking left and right issue earlier. I don't know what any of this means, okay? Y'all can keep talking, I'm not gonna. It physically hurts, okay? Most tornadoes don't actually touch down in the ground. But there is a chance. Really, Ara? How you going there, spooky ghost? I'm so confused. This is just insane to me. And Aylin has contradicted your statement. How do you plead? Yeah, she wrote.
Guilty.
I'm not gonna contradict Aylin.
Where's Andric? Hi, next person that's gonna say hi.
Will Alda be here for it? Or will Alda be here in another 20 minutes and be like, has Da happened? Just because Alda's always not here. I say that, he left earlier, so I don't expect him to come back.
Oh god, what did I do?
Break everything! Yay!
Okay.
Crack something.
Mwah.
I love you.
Okay.
Have a good night's sleep. There's 2 of you. Yes. Has there ever not been 2 of us?
I think he's referring to Xandric.
Hi da. Ha. You thought it was going to be me. Me. Hi da. Good night da. Hell yeah da.
Bye. Have a nice evening and or morning and or lunchtime.
I love lunch. I love dinner. I love breakfast. I love all food. Except that I don't love all food. I love all the food I like.
Yeah. Someone asked me the other day if I liked brunch or dinner. And I'm like, that's a hard one. Because I like brunch because the sun's still out. But I like dinner because there's better food options.
There's more of a diversity. Like dinner, you can get away with almost any meal.
But there's like breakfast, it creates like a social convention, which is why I like brunch, because you can go for breakfast or a lunchy kind of meal.
No, I respect that. Like if you're more in like I'm in a Parma mood, you can have a Parma. Yeah. If you're in a more of a I need my breakfast mood, then
I want eggs and toast.
Yeah.
Do it. Yeah. Good night, everyone.
No, there's only one. It's just a mirror. Viru, I swear to God. In the game, it was trying to testify, trying to explain why this testimony was bullshit. That's what we were trying to understand. So the way that they were trying to say the testimony was valid was by saying there was a mirror in the middle of the building. And it was so confusing because they were like, all of the things that they saw on their left was on the right. And I'm like sitting there like, I don't get it. It's because it was just like, because they're also saying it's with the mirror, and I'm trying to figure out the one piece of like evidence that's supposed to be like, this is obvious that it was definitely on their left or their right, but I couldn't figure it out. Brain hurts.
Yeah.
I'm not talking about football, but every person says football differently. What is wrong?
This is why you're not a lawyer.
You said that with such like sincerity in your voice. Also, your hair is looking lovely on one side.
Thank you.
Just like, this is why you're not a lawyer. It's a very good reason why I'm not a lawyer, guys.
It's also the reason I'm not a lawyer.
Hey, da, it's Aylin. Woo!
Hey.
One piece of evidence is real. Fuck yeah. Woo, football.
Have to find it.
Fuck yeah.
And I should head off before more people discover my existence.
What a great sentence. I'm going to escape from the world. Goodbye. I love you, Dom. Have a good night's sleep. She's so funny. Alright, let's do this. I want to get this. I want to start the 4th case. I was so determined that I was going to be able to start the 4th case tonight. Alright. So are you. What? So am I what? I exist? Fuck yeah. Alright. 121. I'm gonna see the tiger on the stand. Farmer's got this case now. One now, Nick. I wish I could agree. Huh? I cross-examined Mr. Armstrong just now. He said he was doing just what the tiger told him to do. Dakota picked up on it, remember? He pointed out that without proof, we didn't know if what he testified is the truth. You mean, you think Mr. Armstrong was lying? I don't know, but if that's the line the prosecution takes, it could be in trouble. I get the feeling that we don't have the case-making evidence we're going to need. I think we do. Like, we have this. So it's proof that he's been there. So if he says, I've never been to Tribune, we know that's incorrect. Obviously, if he is in debt to Jean, then he would have gone there. Anyway. Hey, pal!
like the gumshoe. What are you so jumpy about, detective? Your hair's standing on end.
Hey, that's the pot calling the kettle black, little Miss Top Knot.
It's not top knot.
Never mind about the hair, just calm down, alright?
I can't stand still when I don't have a job to do. I can't kind of get wound up. Hug!
No kidding.
You could have something you need me to do, pal, anything.
Well,
Yeah, I'm gonna take a jog back to the precinct. I could get some prints analyzed for you if you've got an hour.
an hour. Trial will have reconvened by then. But Nick, we still have a really decisive piece of evidence, right? True. Without some kind of trump card to pull out the bag, we're really stuck. Said you could get some big bits now in an hour, right? I'm just gonna save just in case. On the bottle, I imagine it's going to auto collect the bottle.
You bet.
In that case, taking the prints on this for me, yeah, feeling was good. Is this going to be important though? Like, surely, is that what we want to check? Listen, it's probably not supposed to be any more complicated than that. I'm just saying, logically, the fingerprints on the bottle. I mean, I guess he used it to put. I don't fucking know. Going back to the station, could you get out the prints on this?
Oh, this is what I gave you this morning, right?
Yeah, I think it's time we solved the last mystery of who the prints on this belong to.
Sure thing, pal. It's better been gnawing at me too.
Okay. Could I have selected anything at that moment? Pretty much the final showdown, I guess. It's time to separate the phonies from the real guys. Medicine bottle does have prints. So 158. 6.
Well, now we're convened to figure out this Furo Taco.
I even tamed him for you. God, that's hot. Guys, don't worry about it. It was a 3-cup job, no problem.
Cup job.
Alright. Tamed him. Guy's name may be Furo Tiger, but come on. It's pretty lively. Be careful, he still bites. It's the guy.
Witness, please don't give an application.
Grar. Hide under the table, Maya. Unless there is room for me too down there. That's a great statement.
What just says to me?
I still can't do this guy's accent. I need like a verbal command in my brain that's like as a reference, and I have none.
What you says to me?
No, I don't say nothing.
I guess the fear would induce a bad Brooklyn accent in the judge.
I got business to take care of you here, so they'll guard me in a dissolve. Was it you, Sparky?
No, of course not.
It was the judge.
Run! Oh dear, I seem to have dropped my pen. Where on earth is it? Don't mind me, just carry on with the proceedings as normal.
That's it, we're doomed. Maybe you didn't hear me. Who the hell was it got me here? I did. There's no need to shout, we can all hear you. What'd you say? There's no point strangling you caught in a snare, the relentless snare of the law. And I'm the one that holds you in. Too cold. Don't let him get the better of you, Nick. Let's start with the basics. You know about the incident in question, right? Incident? I don't know nothing about your no stinking incident mess, bud. You mean you didn't attend the previous trial of Maggie Bird? Maggie who? I got more fun to do than watch the courtroom dramas.
Of course. Well, perhaps you could give us your testimony then. Please tell us about what you did on the table.
Phoenix, right? You was the one who set this up, didn't you? You was gonna regret the day you ruffled the tiger's fur. You hear what I'm saying?
I probably should brought a diaper with me today.
Get a grip, Nick.
Says you. He's like, right, on roid rage. No, or Ara, so, this guy impersonated Phoenix Wright at the start of, like, at the start. There was a trial before this one. And he impersonated us. So, anyway, so there's a point to that. We'll get there. I don't know about no murder. I was tied up in business in December last year. Spent all my time in my office. I was way up. I got wiles, landed up to borrow cash from tender lender every single day. You just want to check my alibi, just ask by a letter. That's not correct. Oh, I lost. I found my phone. Very well. Oh, what is it, please? If you can refrain from shouting like that. I know the kind of games that guy plays. That little F ain't no lawyer, he just punches away at stupid details till he wins. Alright? Me? Listen up, Smarty. Every time you ask me to do something that doesn't relate to the case, I'm gonna bill you $50,000. You're gonna avoid the cash from me. It's one loan contract I refuse to sign. I think it's gonna hurt when you tank with the dagger. I don't know what accent I'm doing, just go with me here, guys. I'm trying my best. I love a good spectator sport. Just a bit, that's really not. This witness is, how can I put it, a hungry tiger roaming the urban jungle. Come with the bad side, no bad, everyone's heads off. Yours too. Very well, I have no choice but to impose a penalty system here. Baby, listen, I said I got a business to take care of, big business. If I don't split now, I ain't gonna catch my bus. No unnecessary pressing. Yes, I got that. I do find it really interesting that this game was like, hey, how can I make this more difficult? We'll make it that they impose rules. Okay, options. Save. I have to admit, up until now I've been pronouncing Godot similar to robot in my head. And now I feel silly. Wait, how is it supposed to be said? I've been saying Godot. Godot? Godot? Are you saying it's supposed to be Godot? Godot. Surely I can just... Fucking hate this game. Oh. This literally fucking contradicts it. I have proof this is on the fucking why this is on the victim's calendar. No unnecessary pressing. What does that even mean? Are you sure about that one? We're talking about 1 month ago, you know. Is outside this chef mystic? There he is. What about Viola? She writes everything in my schedule. Samba, mainly in the office. That's what it says, so that's where I was. Hey guys, the target did call all December isn't the issue. One is what he was doing on the day of the murder, so what now? Press harder. Mr. Tiger, what you want? If you wouldn't mind going into a bit more detail. This is a dead end, try to know, remember the rules. Please, game. No, it's essential that we establish the witness's alibi accurately. I agree. Victim was killed on December 3rd. Were you in the office that day too? Maybe you ain't listening. Of course I was. I never set foot outside. I'd been all day with a bunch of cats wanting to do business with me. You had cats? Ain't never seen that young kid before. Really believe the witness's testimony was important. Godot. Godot. I just thought it was pronounced Godot. I guess Godot. I don't know. God-o. I heard that many people mispronounce it as Godot. Wait, what? Godot? Godot. 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 Isn't the T silent? People pronounce it. Yeah, emphasis on the first syllable, not the second. It's French. A coffee-loving defense attorney. It's the lawyer in the mask who drinks too much coffee. Oh, I'm so damn tired and my brain cells are missing. Yeah. Got her.
Mr. Gatto. Alright. We can do that. Okay. Incorrect. Okay. Mr. Tiger, you claim you didn't know Mr. Glenelg, but it appears that Mr. Glenelg knew you. What? Mr. Glenelg left this little note on his calendar. Meet with the tiger and the date December 3rd. December 3rd? Well, that's the day of the murder. So, Mr. Tiger, I submit that you did indeed know one Mr. Glenelg. It was the very day of the incident you met with him. I love that he even has like a red suit. He's literally like my opposite. The way they draw him there.
Not bad, just naturally not bad.
Sorry?
I was just messing with you. See how good you were.
You hear that, Nick? He says you're not bad. It's not. It's one compliment I can do without, plus he's lying through his teeth. Witness, please remember you're under oath. Lies will not be told.
Just call me a liar, is that what you're doing?
We're already. Saying that you claim to have never seen that kid before is the truth.
I said I'm dead serious, you better believe that's the truth.
Ah, then I'd say that gives me time to enjoy another cup of pure black magic. Oh. That is, while you testify for the court again, Mr. Tiger. Oh yes, would you mind indulging the court witnesses? Actually, never actually met the victim? That's gotta be a lie right there.
This time I nailed this guy right here. That's something Phoenix just said to his effective doppelganger. I'm just saying.
And no, I've never met Glenelg. There was some little guy with the name though wanted to borrow cash from me.
Right?
I set up a meeting with the guy at my office, 10th and Lander. I waited around for him, but he ain't never show. I ain't never even been to Tribulations, join, you see?
Alright, we know that's wrong. Well, seems perfectly logical. You had arranged to meet with the victim, but he didn't show up. I've heard it's pretty hard to keep appointments when you're dead. Very well, you may begin your cross-examination.
Yay! Ain't gonna make your bus now. I ain't gonna make my bus now. I'm gonna have to take the express train. That bill's going straight to you, right?
Off to sleep. Have all the fun, dear friendos. Good night, Aylin. Sleep well. Gotta make sure you don't put the wrong emphasis on the word syllable. What do you mean? It's syllable.
Save the game so you can win somehow. Deep-it-doo.
I hope we can finish this.
Mr. Tiger, is there something you'd like to tell the court about these matches?
Matches what you talked about.
We found them in your office at Denderlinda. They're from that restaurant.
What?
If you've really been there to never been to Tribulations before, what was a book of restaurant matches doing on your desk?
He's been snooping around my stuff now too, wise guy. What are you, my father chain? Ain't no broad control of me.
Yeah, there is. There's your girlfriend. Witness, I think it's time you start telling us the truth, don't you? Rawr. I'm terribly sorry, forgive me.
Ain't no pussycat, I don't go back on what I said, but okay. I was at the joint that day.
What?
But listen good, alright? I might have been there, but I never met that kid.
Well. Looks like an order just came in for another testimony. I'm this close to proving it was him. He did meet Glenelg that day. He did put poison in his coffee. He must have!
Someone gave him to me. I told him I was out a lighter. Someone gave him to me. I told him I was out a lighter. I mean, that would have been a better testimony. Better lie. Saw one ugly scene. Guy was laid out over the table, stiff as a concrete. Figured if the place wasn't hot already, it was gonna be, so I split.
I heard the cop sirens on my way out, and I was straight back to my office.
Okay.
So you didn't actually meet with him in the end then? Well, Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. Hold it. If I wait around here any longer, I ain't gonna even make an normal express. No more stupid questions. Ah. No problem. What is with these guys? Anytime Try presses you on something irrelevant, I'll see he pays a penalty. That's my job. Your job is to slam that little hammer of yours and then call a guilty verdict. So do it.
Yes, sir.
The special express ain't cheap, right? Just so you know who since he's paying. Oh man, doesn't the rule of law mean anything around here? Apparently not. Alright.
Okay, save again.
Oop. Supposed to meet the kid at the restaurant that afternoon. When I opened the door, I saw an ugly scene. The guy was laid out over the table, stiff as concrete.
Maybe like, what time was this, maybe? Went straight back. Did a bout of guilt suddenly hit you when you did?
What are you trying to say? You trying to tell me you've never been guilty of nothing? We'll have our crosses to bear. We all have to swallow the dark secrets we had, like this.
Alright, buddy. I don't want to get any more. Let's see what Maya says at the end. Well, Nick, what do you think? He's running out of ways to avoid the truth. I need to press him fast before he has time to think things through. Contradiction. When you press him on the... Okay, so I have to press him on something before I present evidence. What time was this? This meeting wasn't due to take place at Tenderlander at all then.
Kids was making a fuss about coming into the office. It's always that way when I want to talk about repayments, even though I got the best punch bag you ever seen in there, there ain't any issues.
It's because the punching bag of the people are scared to come. So that's why you decided to meet at Tribulations.
You're going over old ground again, Trey.
Sorry. I used to do a jump that isn't straight up. I guess so. I don't know. I never see it actually when someone redeems something like that. What? It's so annoying because it's like, again, it's one of those things where I'm sitting there like, please, my character, ask the right thing. What time was this? Objection! Fuck my life. Fuck my life. I mean, you saw Glenn Elk's dead body.
I guess I did, but I was on something from behind. He was wearing some raggedy bit of cloth that he called a hat.
What time was this?
I don't know. Huh? You know what reminds me of more than anything else in the world? Watches, round watches. Ain't gonna pollute my paws with some ticking 10-packer.
Out of interest, Mr. Tiger, what winds you up with the second most?
Oh, what you think? Square watches.
This guy for real?
Look, all I need to know was if something bad was going down in that place.
Alright. I literally almost had the time of day and it just didn't fucking tell me. Alright. Set foot inside the restaurant then. Dagger's a busy cat, I don't hang out with no one. Got down gotten up in no murder investigation. So when exactly did you pick up the matches? Her matches just inside the front door. Our detective friend wound up in trouble with the chef after taking 5 books home. Her gumshoe arm is enough to make a man cry. Alright. I don't really have any other evidence. Okay, so I need a contradiction. Supposed to meet with the kid at the restaurant that afternoon. There is this though, but it doesn't list where we found it though. This is probably the most damning piece of evidence. Music is fire. All courtrooms need a soundtrack playing in the background. I agree. Wait, was the chair of the victim pointed to the back or the front of the entrance? Okay. Alright, give me a second. So, wait, shit, wrong picture. This is the table where it happened and he was sitting in this chair, okay? So the dude would have, I guess, walked maybe he took a few steps in, saw him kind of like from the back here, and then walked out. That's the idea. Which, I mean, admittedly, not really anything contradictory then. Gotcha. On a shirt like that, the tiger on it and stuff. Fuck you. We pressed this, didn't we? There's a delay. Towards the kitchen. I mean, I guess, like, if he did come in, maybe he didn't see the victim. I mean, that is a good point. So, what? He came in... I guess they're saying, like, if he did take a step in, he wouldn't have seen the murder. He might have seen through to here, but not the dead guy. I don't know. Like, if I was gonna walk into a place where I had to see someone, I feel like I'd at least step this far in, but maybe not? Okay. Something of a loan collecting pro, aren't you, Mr. Tiger? No one escaped the dagger clutches. Something of a lie detecting pro. And no one escapes the Phoenix's clutches. God, love that. I think it's time we got something straight. My brain's just like, my sexuality doesn't work. Hi, Daft. What's this tried a new lad of irrelevant questioning? These are the full plans of the crime scene. Say you were standing at the entrance, Mr. Tiger. From that field of vision, you would have covered an area something like this. Alright. The witness would have had a clear view of the victim's suit. Isn't that what I just said? It's at the back of the kid's head. Nope. Unfortunately, for you, that is not possible. Cole would have think back. You remember that it's between each of the tables. A divider. Tall partition.
Why, that's true.
Now look at the floor plans and the truth is painfully obvious.
Ends here.
He's sweating. Knew something was off there. I mean, it's always like one of those things sometimes with this game where I'm like, in my brain, this is what I would do, and it's like, no, they want it a little bit more literal than that.
So from the entrance of Tribulations, you couldn't have seen the victim scene, but you did see the victim that day because you met with him.
Objection!
Wrong. Have you forgotten the old man's testimony yesterday? The victim was alone at a stable. But the defense just proved at that point it's moot. The victim witnessed by Mr. Kudo was not Glen Elk, but a fake.
What?
In order to have Mr. Kudo falsely testify, the real killer posed as the victim he had just killed and acted out a charade.
What will you do? This trial has gone on long enough without the obvious question being answered. Who exactly was this real killer who personated the victim? Say the killer murdered Dr. Elk, and then impersonated his victim in a performance for Victor Kudo.
Can we save? No, fuck.
Well, Furier, right?
I mean, I'm still a little confused about whether it's the girl or the guy, because they were in it together, right?
Take that!
Obviously, the killer is Furier Tiger. No one else could have done it.
What? Well, witness.
Rawr. Now that's cute. You think you can pin this on the Tiger? Maybe you don't understand that the king is taking it to Trump. They say, come on, you got the goods.
I can speak English.
You can't threaten me, Mr. Tucker. The defense, go ahead and tell the witness, Mr. Wright.
Mr. Wright. Sounds like it must be you, man. You've got the goods, I'll give you that.
Mr. Wright, you don't leave me here to listen.
Perhaps I can end this embarrassment.
Mr. Kudo.
Let's just go back over Mr. Kudo's testimony one more time. Old man didn't just see just the victim. Oh no.
Hurry up, bump him and dirty him, but she pushed down the edge. No question about it.
Was the victim he saw the real victim or not? That doesn't. Well, we know this is the lady. Fact remains, he saw the accused put the poison into the coffee.
Yes, it was the waitress who poisoned the coffee.
Very impressive, Mr. Kudo. Waiting for my absence to launch your attack. Found your pen at last, right? It was in my pocket. I've seen this meme. But anyway. Mr. Kudo witnessed two people that day. He saw the victim, the supposed Mr. Glen Elg, and the waitress from behind.
What's your point, Mr. Wright?
I think the conclusion is obvious. If this Glen Elg was really the killer in disguise, then surely it's possible the waitress was also part of the show.
What? You mean the waitress was an imposter as well?
The defendant, Ms. Bird, fell unconscious immediately after the incident. Then someone used her fainting to hatch an elaborate plan to pin the murder on her.
Who on earth was it? It was this waitress that Mr. Kudo found.
This thing.
Take that!
Who is this woman?
Finishes his Java monster. What's a Java monster? Is that like a... Is that a type of monster drink? Is that a thing?
You're making a big mistake. Do you know who Violet's grandfather is? You better be gone. You better be gone in an armored truck than that, if you know what I mean.
Stop shaking, Nick.
Oh, where was I? Yes, the defendant, Ms. Bird, was stating the following. Well, when I took the coffee over to the victim's table, it's true there was another customer in the restaurant. There are just too many contradictions in this case. Second man at the victim's table, who nobody but Ms. Bird seems to have seen. Earpiece worn by the victim in his left ear when the eardrum was ruptured.
That's how Monster does coffee. Oh, okay. Godot would twist his face in disgust if he saw a kid. Good. I'm glad he understands the importance of it.
The eardrum was ruptured, and the radio show he was supposedly listening to half an hour after it was over. There's only one logical explanation that clears up all of these contradictions. The whole incident took place twice. Once for real, and once for show. And Mr. Fury Tiger, the only person who could have committed the crime is you. What do you gonna say? That's cute. Sorry. You're so right. I could do with a guy with like you around. What do you mean? Okay, I'm on in this game. I'm gonna have to charter a jet to get me to my meeting now. I'm gonna give you one more thing to think about before I go. Something to think about? Got it all wrapped up nice around right. Just missed out on one real important thing. Murder. I was in the joint that day and I met that kid too. But I couldn't have poisoned them here. What? What do you really expect us to believe you now, Mr. Tiger? Ah, what a troublemaker. Troublemaker? Looks like we're gonna need another one for the road.
It's what Diablos drinks. It's what Diablos drink to turn into black Diablos. The coffee changes his skin. And changes their gender, apparently. All black Diablos is a female. What are you saying, Viru? No, black Diablos are all female. The reason they're black is because they're in heat, yeah. Me and Daft are on the same wavelength. And full of coffee, obviously.
One more steaming cup of coffee testimony. Indeed, witness, you will explain yourself to the court. I will give you one last chance to testify. What happened to the day of the tribulation between yourself and the victim?
Even if this guy was innocent, the amount of lying under oath would get him locked up for months. I know, right? You can't just be like, haha lol. Like, it's literally a crime.
Yeah, I don't owe cash, but the $100,000. That day we was due to have a little chat. The kid had hit his paycheck day, you see? So anyway, he tells me he's got no way to pay up. I'm about to flatten the guy when he starts screaming. Yeah, I won! Happy $1,000,000. You got lucky, no, real lucky.
How many cups has Godot had so far? I'm not counting, okay.
If that waitress hadn't done what she did, everything would have been over.
Now, I see that the principal amount you loaned to Mr. Elk was $50,000.
Yeah, well, you've got the big to take into account. Interest builds up fast, you know.
That's fast and fast. 100 is twice his principal.
The repayment deadline was December 3rd, the day of the incident in question.
Yeah, he was one lucky kid. Got that $500,000 just in time. So I ain't having no reason to kill the kid. And if I ain't got no motive, you ain't got no case.
His motive? He has to have one, but what is it? I don't know how I'm supposed to... I'm still not allowed to press him, right? This is not a case of, haha, I remembered long lol XD winky face emoji. Exactly, you understand. If this was a competent legal system, half the witnesses would get jail time for assaulting Phoenix. That is so true. He's due to having a little chat. The kid had his paycheck day. Tells me he got no way to pay up. I'm about to flatten the guy when he starts screaming. You were gonna hurt him? Yes, I won $500,000. He got lucky, you know. If that waitress hadn't done what she'd done, everything would have been over. Can we talk? I thought he didn't know about the case.
Hold it!
Waitress, you mean? Go to the glasses and defendant shit. Who else could have been talking? But she hadn't gotten in the way. Everything would have been bada bing, bada boom. And everything over and done.
Should push a little more harder on this. Ask about what Maggie did. Ask how things would have been done. Ask about what Maggie did, or ask how things would have been. That's irrelevant.
Exactly how you're implying the defendant did.
How about you go ask the poor ass about the $500 million ticket? She wanted it so bad, she poisoned El's cup.
Objection!
A likely theory. Your word hasn't held water lately, Mr. Tiger.
Objection!
Let's not forget the scene and witness are actually at the crime trial.
Though don't exactly agree with some of the details sent down. I couldn't be there when the cops showed up, so I split.
Or suit.
Still not okay. He fled a murder scene.
Your Honor, the witness's last few statements are worth a good 2 cups of coffee.
What?
The amount? Oh, I will amend your testimony recording your witness. Okay, never mind, we're good.
So that's what you're after, Phoenix, right?
So what she did, my business with the kid was over. Crime trying to pin the crime on Maggie. If I ask him about what he saw, it's only going to damage our case. What do you mean things would have been over and done with?
Are you trying to do what I'm talking about the cash? I was there to get my 100,000 bucks back, but that's it. I'm a businessman. I was all coming together before the waitress got in the way.
As far as I can tell from the witness's testimony, other than recouping his loan, Mr. Tyler had no motive for killing the victim. Well, Mr. Wright. Have it amended.
The defense would like the testimony amended.
Very well. Alright, what do you say? I was after 100,000. I didn't have no other reason to kill the guy. Save.
We're not gonna finish case 4, guys. It's okay.
I didn't have no other reason to kill the guy. Well, we have this. Is this good enough evidence? It does have the number on it.
Objection!
Yes. Okay. So you just intended to get back the $100,000 from Mr. Elgar, do you, right?
I don't look at the cash, so that's my right.
Unfortunately for Mr. L, I don't believe the $100,000 is what you were really after.
Objection!
What are you getting at, Trey? What else would a moneylender be after other than money? Oh, the moneylender was after money. But money in a totally different league. Kind of money that would that a single disc like this would fetch. What is that? A computer virus, Your Honor. A virus called an MC Bomber. Computer virus? What does that mean? Computer virus is a program that wreaks havoc on the inside of a computer. A computer? What does one of those do? I guess the beard isn't the only part of his honor that is from the Stone Age. I'll explain it to you later, Your Honor. Right now, this is the important point. A virus like MC Bomber would be worth several $1 million on the black market. Several $1 million? Lending money with no hope of ever seeing repayment would normally be bad for business. But in this case, the very fact that Glenn Elk had no way to repay the money is crucial. Or true. Glenn Elk was a programmer, a highly skilled programmer. Skill was the collateral Mr. Elk put up in order to borrow the money.
Objection!
You're trying to say the witness's motive was to get hold of that program? Exactly. The witness may have poor fashion sense, but he is by no means an idiot, Trey. Man like him could get his hands on $1 million without resorting to murder. Of course he could, provided that he had time. What if he hadn't needed the money right then? And the pressure's on. The luxury of choice tends to disappear. Seems you have a logical conclusion for this theory, Mr. Wright. Would you care to share it with us? Why did Tiger need money to tune $1 million? This one? $1 million bill for a cranial injury.
Take that!
Okay. Doing it. In December of last year, you found yourself in need of a huge amount of money. About 6 months ago, you were involved in a traffic accident, weren't you? An accident involving a car and a scooter in which a young woman was injured. She was taken to the hospital where she underwent surgery.
But just do you know?
Who's no? These medical paper documents document the treatment of the young woman in question. According to these, her operation cost $1 million. And yet, when the payment was due last month, you somehow managed to pay it in full.
$1 million? Preposterous sum. Someone should sue those HMOs.
No one would pay a bill like that. If the medical association got wind of it, the hospital would have wound up as dead as a morgue. But Mr. Geiger had no choice but to pay, because his very life depended on it.
Alright, you say his life depended on it, Mr. Wright.
Indeed it did, simply because the injured woman was none other than Viola Cadaverini. The fuck? I'm a fancy car. And I put a different type of engine in me.
Sounds like he's sweating now.
Did you say Cadaverini? Cadaver? We got this all wrapped up. It feels like it, right? This feels like we got through it.
Bruder Cadaver, as I like to call him, mob boss, in the charge of all underworld activities in the city, and doting granddaughter to his precious Violetta, also known as Viola Cadaver. Wow. Wow. Life was in danger unless you paid compensation to the boss, correct? It makes sense. You were desperate to acquire the $1 million Bruder Cadaver demanded of you. So desperate, in fact, that you decided to sacrifice Glen Elg's life to pay your debt. On the day of the murder, Mr. Tiger's sole intention was to get his hands on the CD. Glen Elg had no way of paying back the $100,000, and Mr. Tiger knew it. But then a miracle happened. Kind that Mr. Tiger would prefer to say never happened, but he can't. And neither can I. Lottery win. Exactly. At the 11th hour, Mr. Elg won $500,000 on the lottery, which left Mr. Tiger with no way of getting his hands on the all-important CD. At least no legitimate way. So resorted to illegitimate means. That's crazy. He murdered Glen Elg and then made his next move, to frame Maggie Bird for the crime. Mr. Tiger posed as Glen Elg, while Viola Cadaverini played the role of Ms. Bird, and then reenacted the whole thing in order to establish a witness. Witness being the one we all heard testify yesterday, Mr. Cooter.
Objection!
Like I said, Travis crazy. No one would pull up a stunt like that. For starters, there's no way the chef could have been kept in the dark about it. Ms. Armstrong was in on it from the very beginning. Have you forgotten already, Mr. Godot? Mr. Armstrong owed the witness money to $500,000, in fact. He had no choice but to go along with Mr. Tiger's plan. All makes zero sense with the guy's red skin, but you know. I'm still waiting to prove that he was the one that was the defense attorney, because that's gotta be something that happens, right?
He's put on a good show, Sparky. If you want to stay alive in the loan shark business, you gotta be careful. If Santa dressed up in that kid created a witness and framed someone. If I did something crazy like that, I'd leave a trail as bright as my shirt. Ain't dumb enough to do something sloppy like that.
I agree. You do? Yeah, I'd fucking be sweating too, brother.
Brother!
No. Alright. Despite your appearance, you are very careful. That's why you took one more precaution. One more trick to make sure Miss Bird had no way out.
What? Another one, Mr. Wright.
Interesting. Why don't you fill us all in, dry?
What was the trick we say?
Formed to frame the accused. Is this about Mr. Tiger posing as himself? As us? Or is is this something else? Or put the medicine in? Sorry, I'm a little confused. Impersonate us, but did we use the fake badge yet? No, we haven't used. That's why I'm kind of like, I'm waiting for this to be prevalent, but I'm not sure if it's this or if it's this. What was the trick you said Dogan performed to frame the accused? Well, I mean, this was in her apron pocket. But maybe it's talking about... I don't think it's that. Okay, so I'm actually not a picture in here. That is so weird. I thought I would have a picture. I don't know why. I guess I know who I am. Why would I need a profile? Okay, so it's gotta be evidence. Do you frame the accused? I feel like doing.
Take that!
Did I do it? It looks too smug. Oh, he's drinking his coffee. And what's the relevance of that trait? Ah, fuck my life. Very careful. That's why you took on one more precaution. One more trick to make sure Ms. Bird had no way out. Okay, maybe it is just the badge. Maybe I'm overthinking this.
Take that!
What on earth is that? Any sort of thing to be befooled by such a childish imitation. Consider yourself insulted, Your Honor. Mr. Taggart, you didn't just pose as the victim on the day in question. A month ago, in this very court, you posed as me. What? That's the truth. But witness looked nothing like you, Mr. Wright. Although, now that I think about it, it was you, wasn't it? No doubt it was you, standing in here, this very court, a mere month ago, being tried to put up the most disreputable, shabby defense I've ever seen. Lord.
Objection!
Can't you prove that, Gramps? Prove the attorney who represented the accused here a month ago was this man. Be prepared to take the stand and testify that it was him. Oh my god, please. Forget about it, yeah? I wouldn't do something like that, no, me. You made a mistake, Brad. It was someone else, huh? Have you no pride, sir?
Objection!
Oh, he's chugging that down. This isn't a matter of pride. In case you didn't know, right here in court, we deal with people's lives. Mr. Godot is right. Your Honor? Speaking for myself, I am absolutely convinced. Attorney in question was the witness. Attorney in question was the witness standing before me. However, the side of this court is the judge, with the invested power to hand down a verdict. Someone in my position cannot be swayed by a memory without evidence to support it. Are we gonna get Mr. Payne in? Are we gonna make Mr. Payne testify? No! Where's Mr. Payne? If the defense has no further evidence, the court will now excuse the witness. Circumstances surrounding Mr. Hire are dubious for sure, but not conclusive. But we've come so far! Say impersonated Glenn Elg, say impersonated you, but none of that adds up to a murder charge. You don't have a shred of evidence that the witness poisoned the victim's coffee. Hey Tam, thanks for the hugs. Ah,
And in comes the officers. I'm waiting for Gumshoe to pop in because he has evidence. So there is a chance. He should come in soon.
Sucks to be you, man. Don't mess with the dagger or you're gonna get mauled. You see that?
All I managed to do here was chase him around a bit, but I was so close to getting him to admit his own guilt. Looks like I won't be needing a refill. If I just had one more piece of evidence, then maybe I could get Maggie off the hook.
This witness cross-examines your bed. You are free to go, Mr. Gumshoe.
Come on, Gumshoe! Nice.
Your Honor, sir. Look at my boy. He's so happy.
Detective Gumshoe.
Sorry it took so long, pal. Staked everything on this, but budge the works. So here it is. My heart's counting on this too. What is this, Detective? Isn't it obvious, pal? It's the final decisive piece of evidence. What?
There he is. We love him. Let's go.
Elite tap.
Doing great, buddy. 248. Wait, what?
Sorry it took so long, pal, but I finally got the results from the lab.
Results?
By the prince, pal, from the medicine bottle.
Oh, sir, do you know who the print belongs to now?
Do you think I'm some sort of character type? Of course I know.
Sir, tell us. The tiger's right, I knew it.
You bet. Clear as crystal, all over the bottle. The fear of tiger's paws and prints, all that.
That's great. We got him now, Nick. What's wrong with you? Hardly said a word since Detective Gumshoe got here. Is that everything on the line for this, Nick? I know. Look, I'm sorry. It's kind of hard to say, but it really doesn't make any difference whose prints are on that bottle now.
Huh? Well, why not?
We need to produce at this stage in the trial is irrefutable evidence that the tiger put poison in Glenn Elk's coffee. He's already admitted that he met the victim. The fact that his prints are on the bottle, that really doesn't make any difference now.
I knew it. Great. No matter how hard I try, I'll never be of any use.
Oh, that's not true, buddy. Hey, don't be so hard on yourself.
It's the last chance to help Maggie, and I've been working on some useless piece of evidence the whole time. It's alright. I'm a real loser. It's not breaking news to me, pal. That's not true, Gumshoe.
Detective Gumshoe? The girl. Maggie! You've been working on something for me?
Sorry I let you down, Maggie. No, you didn't do it. And I'm a detective. We're supposed to be able to prove stuff like that. I'm really sorry. I'll get out of your hair now.
No! Detective Gumshoe, wait! He's gone. Is there anything we can do now, Nick? I wish there was. Gumshoe worked so hard to get this evidence. If only there was some way I could use it. Four.
Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor.
I grant you a recess so you can prepare this decisive evidence you've discovered.
Yes.
Keep us all in suspense, Trey. Show us. Naturally, we can assume it's evidence that will actually stand up in court, can't we?
I'm just saying, like, the fact that his hands are on it. I guess they could say that he just touched the bottle while it was sitting on the table, so that's a problem, right? Think Phoenix. Like Gumshoe's hard worker to waste.
Much more my time is gonna waste. I ain't got no more time. I got no copy. Just let me show no way to blow things out of proportion.
No doubt, given the nature of the evidence, it will speak for itself. Nevertheless, you will walk us through it, Mr. Wright.
Well, I know I can't prove anything new with this evidence. I'm really backed into a corner here. Maybe if he thinks he got me beat, he'll let his guard down a bit.
You'll be best waiting any longer, Mr. Wright.
What is the game? Sorry, game, what do you want me to do? If he thinks he's got us beat. So what, you want me to present a different piece of evidence? Or do I just produce...
wieners. Can I present the wieners? Can we present the weenies in court, guys? This is important.
Okay, I promise. Okay,
Save it, just do it. I can't save, that's the problem. I can't save this time around. I didn't save beforehand. I'll have to click through more dialogue if I end up fucking up. You know what, let's just produce what we're— Take that! This is the defense's final piece of evidence.
Is it not the victims?
Your Honor, naturally, the court is already aware of the contents of this bottle. However, interestingly, new information has come to light. We have clearly identified some fingerprints on it. Fingerprints belong to you, Mr. Tiger.
Well, Mr. Wright, what conclusion are you looking to draw from this new information?
All he knows that this bottle contains is that one man, the person in this court, should theoretically be in the dark. Okay. Heart full of weenies. Think I've got that for sort of— what?
Prints on the pants in the bottle, is that what you're saying? Well, what's the hell is in it?
Phony trial, a phony lawyer, a phony, and phony clues. Everything about this case has been a phony. Seems like the perfect excuse for some phony evidence. What? Mr. Tiger, this is the decisive piece of evidence that will prove your guilt. What? Didn't we just do that? Sorry, what? Why? Because it contains phony evidence, right? We're gonna lie and say it contains the poison, right? Yeah, I think so. Okay, I'll agree with that. I'll agree with you, Viru. I keep doubting myself. I'm like, is that what they want us to do? Viru's like, do this. I agree with you. This bottle contains potassium cyanide.
Potassium cyanide.
Poison used to murder Mr. Elg, Your Honor. The victim's killer used this very bottle. And on this bottle, Mr. Tiger, we found your fingerprints. Well, how do you explain that?
You're a clown, you know that?
What?
You're never gonna get this to stick. You're just making me laugh now. You think a cheap little blah blah that's gonna fool the tiger?
Bluff?
Can't see straight through your fetus, right? They ain't the bottle with cyanide in it.
But no, this is the bottle we found traces of poison in.
Don't mess with the tiger. You wanna get shredded, slide him over brown. It was made of glass. This cheap looking treasure ain't nothing like it.
Good job. Well done. He's fucking fuming. Not happy. Such a great scene. Got him, at last.
What? Why's everyone go quiet? I said the bottle.
Is this the bottle you're referring to?
Yeah, that's it. That's the bottle with the cyanide was in. You say you ain't gonna find my prints on that bottle. Don't let that cozy looking soup fool you people. That girl is just playing games. Tell Mr. Prosecutor where the guy went. Tell that guy where to go.
I like how there's moments like this where even he is like, oh fuck. That's it. That's my case going. This guy just dug his own hole. I can't even protect him anymore. He's a fucking idiot. That's what this guy's thinking right now, and I love him for it.
Still haven't figured it out? Don't you realize what you just said? What I said? What did I just say?
You were summoned to this court for the first time earlier today. If you really had nothing to do with the murder, you shouldn't have known all the little details. For instance, you shouldn't have known what kind of bottle the potassium cyanide was in. But just now, you slipped up in front of every single person in the store. You described the exact bottle used by the killer to hold the poison.
Just don't know. Who used method with? I'm the tiger. I control millions of dollars on the black market.
That's a crime, right? Right?
And there we go. Love of the blank stare on the judge. I know, right?
Every time jumped up, Sue get the better of me.
Sure, the last piece of evidence was phony. That's just what you deserve. A phony trial with a phony lawyer. It was all played out by you, the biggest phony of all. Oh. Yeah. Oh damn. Wow, that is a hell of an image. Uh-oh. My head hurts. Oh. Did he... What's going on? Did he just roll the lights out? Looks like a blackout. Well done, Wright. I saved my 17th cup of coffee just for you. Savor it. While you watch the police restrain your prey. Aw, you threw it as a compliment. Thanks, Godot. Mr. Wright, you caught a tiger by his toe. If this is one, if this one hollows, he won't be let go. Now then, how are things going with Mr. Tiger, Mr. Godot? He's been arrested on suspicion of the murder of Glen Elk, Your Honor. Fortunately for us, we managed to rectify a very grave error. Miss Berg was found guilty in the absence of a genuine defense attorney. Yes, she was. And in the absence of genuine evidence, the tiger made one mistake. He very nearly got away with everything if it wasn't for that one slip of the tongue. The truly frightening one is that defense attorney over there.
He just gave me a compliment. Guitar? I'm fine. Cheese, PB&J toasty. I care about you too much to contribute to that. Thank you, Xandric. Oh, that's so nice of you to say. Because I think it's insane, okay? It's Viru's idea. Viru is the one who came up with this idea. And I was like, fuck yeah, we'll see if we can make the achievement. We'll see if we get enough money, okay? To enough of the community challenge. I appreciate you, Xandric, so much. Ban Xandric. Make her suffer our amusement. Out of love, of course. Make her dance, girl. I'm not in a position to deliver my verdict. Score finds Maggie Bird not guilty. Make her step out of her comfort zone. I love my comfort zone. She needs to try new things. I try new things. You know, I go to a different cafe that could make chocolate milkshakes slightly different for all we know. I know, crazy. Alright. I know how to step out of my comfort zone, obviously. I leave my desk sometimes. I leave my comfort zone every time I go to work. I don't know what you're talking about. Alright. We did it, yay! 4:10 p.m. God, that's fucking late. Mr. Wright, I'm at a loss for words, thank you, sir. Congratulations, Maggie. I was so mad when Mr. Wright landed me in all that trouble a month ago, but now I feel like I can forgive him. Hey, that wasn't me then. That was the tiger. Look, Nick, in the doorway. Detective Gumshoe. Oh, I guess I'll be heading off then. See you around, pal. Wait. No. Detective Gumshoe. Oh, yeah. Congratulations, Maggie. Thanks. I knew you were innocent all along. Why didn't you say that in your testimony then? Huh? Oh, well, well, I guess I'll be heading off then. See you around. Wait up, detective. He just ran off. Can't face a woman. Or if it like, if we're cream cheese, I can get it. But I'm guessing this is gonna be like cheddar or Swiss. Probably cheddar? Wait. A fried cream cheese PB&J. Han! Xandric has spoken! Fuck off. No way. Unless it's cream cheese with icing. No. I'm not keeping cream cheese in this house. The only cream cheese I eat is on carrot cakes, alright? If it's anything else, I'm having no part in it. Oh no, what have I done? Xandric, you spoke too much. Well, thanks to him that we got the medication bottle. Was it even of any use? But it's only because Mr. Wright used it so cleverly. Detective Gumshoe was just running around in circles. Poor guy. So she still isn't ready to forgive him. And you put in a good word for him, Nick. Yeah, May was right. I was waiting for this. Should help good. Maggie, you know, Detective Gumshoe was really worried about you through all of this. I want to believe that, sir, but on the first day of the trial, he practically gave the judge a free pass to lock me up. He didn't have any choice, Maggie. He's a detective. He has to report the facts. He doubted me. That's why he thought I might have done it. Gotta prove to her that Gumshoe really cares about her. A little present. Yeah.
Take that!
Here you are, a present to celebrate your freedom. That's a present from Detective Gumshoe, made with a ton of love. Said you lost weight and he was worried about you. Detective Gumshoe? I actually really like weenies, you know? Fucking knew it. Straight as you can get. Did you guys hear that? I'm pretty hungry myself, you know. Yeah, the trial dragged on a bit today, didn't it? Is it okay if I eat this now? Fuck yeah. What a great image. So how is it, Maggie? It's really good. Crying over some weenies. I understand. Happens. What? I now have to pay penance by smacking myself with my ocarina 20 times. What? That seems like pain. We decided to do a half and half. One half with cheese and the other with a basic fried PBG. And who knows, maybe a whole new chapter of her life is about to start. I wasn't reading. I fucked my life. Just clip that for myself. Thanks. We did it. I told her she could skip the cheese entirely if it's too much, but I don't know how cream cheese will complement the butter and jelly, but it's all combined in a sandwich and fried. I'm not gonna do it because it's more effort, okay? I have cheese. Oh, sorry. Hold. I need to walk. Where's Estania? Estania, did you... Where's Estania? I'm okay. Guys. Look at him. Oh no, I'm gonna cry. I'm okay. I'm okay, guys. I'm okay. Did you just swoon? No? Why would I swoon? Did Estania know? Damn it. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm fine. Maybe I should link the Turnabout Tambell video in the Discord. Maybe I should. This is gonna be a long case. Oh yeah. We're gonna see the start of this. I've seen that this is a really long case. So that's gonna be fun. This is probably gonna take me like 3 more days worth to finish, which is a little sad, but that's okay. Okay, we're fine. I'm okay. I'm sane. I love Viru just being like, did you just swoon over the lawyer? Yeah. Okay, I will say. Fuck my life. Alright. Guys, it's the most important thing, okay? The sexiest thing in the world is like anything that's like suits or makes you look like a prince, okay? I don't fucking care what anyone says, okay? If there's guys that dress up in suits or like little like outfits like this bitch, most important thing in the entire world, okay? That's the way to my heart, okay? just dress up like this. If anyone dress up like this and just like walks towards me and even talks to me for a second, I'm just gonna be like, alright. Anyway, oh my god, I love him. I'm fine. I'm okay. I'm fine. I'm okay. I'm fine. We're fine. What would... Alright. Apparently, this is only a trial. The girl. Let her go. Screenshots. What are we watching? Shut up! Come in closer! I'll kill her! Alright. Misty? Sorry, you're not gonna get the chance. Holy shit. Someone's gonna shoot from the opposite side of the bridge, right? What? I'm reading through the file of an old court case. It was the first case of my longtime mentor, Mia Fey. What? Fugitive data. Terry Flowers. Kidnapping, murder, sentence, death penalty. Okay. Fugitive movements. After escaping, Flowers met with and then murdered Sergeant Valerie Hawthorne, who captured on Eagle Mountain about 8 hours after his escape. Her very first client was a death row inmate who was recently broken out of prison. That was a whole year before me and I ever met. I can never do that. Suits are uncomfy, only for special occasions. 6 years earlier. Mia Fey, first trial. So this is a whole separate case, and there's like the future case from my understanding. This is time that I should probably close stream, but you know, let's keep going. Let's keep going for a little longer. And you know, that's completely fair. You know what's crazy though, is that there's tons of people who just wear suits to work, and you're like, they're probably married men. Alright. Find me a lawyer who isn't married, okay? Prove it. I want you to prove it to me right now. Find me a lawyer who is not currently married or dating someone, okay? There's no one, okay? Anyway, February 16th, 9:24 a.m. So nervous, like I'm gonna die. Never should have accepted this case. Good morning. Don't be so jumpy, Mia. I didn't do nothing, I swear I didn't kill nobody. Terry Flowers, my first client, sentenced to death 5 years ago, and now a prison escapee. Wait, they hadn't killed him yet? Jared, just relax, Mia. Make small talk and try to relax him. So why did you escape anyway? I'm sorry. I didn't do nothing, I didn't kill nobody, I never did that, I didn't escape from nowhere. But Mr. Flowers, the police just recaptured you 2 days ago. Well, I'm sorry, I told a little lie. Oh boy. Anyway, I didn't do it, I never killed anybody. Sorry for asking, but you're on death row, right? Oh God, I'm really sorry. Sentenced to die 5 years ago, but I was tricked to tell you. That woman, she lied in her testimony. That's why I got the death penalty. I swear I didn't kill her. I could never do that. Alright. I only want to see it 3 times in my life. As a kid, during parents' divorce. Oh, okay, this is more weighted than I thought. Father's remarrying and sister's wedding. I feel like I just made you reveal really personal details about yourself, Viru. Like, before it was like, I don't know much about Viru, but you know, like, you know, video games. And now it's just like, alright then. Flowers better have a good dental coverage. Fuck yeah, not American. Wow, that was a really American thing for me to say. No, I get it. If you're gonna bite the balls, you need the teeth to back it up. And about 8 hours later, the
policewoman was murdered before the police could recapture her. So what, she was killed? So she was killed and she was the one that fell into the river. Is that right? No. Maybe she's the one that shot. I'm confused already. Please believe that Terry Flores did it. Did you meet a policewoman? Yeah, I did. She's the reason I escaped. But that much is true. He did meet with a victim. I didn't kill her. She was alive when I left. She was alive, it's alive. I can trust him, right? I mean, I should.
Is this Godot? Did his hair turn white? What happened?
That's his jawline. I would know, I've been looking. You're not gonna figure out the truth by just staring at the guy.
Why are you here?
I came to see how little kitten was doing all alone in the big scary land, and I thought maybe you'd like someone to play with.
Damn. It is him. The double earrings. Yes, that is definitely... Yes, it's the double earrings. It's definitely not his gorgeous smile.
I am... where's Mr. Grossberg? That old man is probably still in bed. Is Godot older than I thought? I thought Godot was like... I mean, we don't know his age. They actually don't say his age earlier. I just thought he was still kind of youngish. That old man's probably still in bed. But he's clutching an empty bottle and mumbling in his sleep. Aren't I good enough? After all, it's me, Diego Armando.
Oh, he's called Godot because of the go at the end of Diego and the do and Armand? I didn't say... So Diego Armando, the finest attorney at Grossberg County, is here for me?
No, you got it all wrong. Today you're the finest.
What?
After all, it took an amazing amount of guts to take this case. Imagine an escaped death row convict on a first client.
Well, yeah, thanks. Wish I could get out of it though.
Relax. I just heard some good news. Prosecutor for today is fresh out of his diapers as well.
What? Really?
However, this Miles, unlike a certain somebody who I know who I won't mention, he earned the reputation as a genius since his law career.
Oh my god, it's gonna be Maya versus fucking Miles. What the shit? She's genius.
Well, it's about time to head in, kitten.
Holy shit, this is like stuff happening. The tilted back smile gives it away too.
Sharpen those claws of yours, it's go time. Go time, you may say.
Must be the world's loneliest place. And that's where my client ran away from. Every other lawyer gave up on him, but not me. When I saw those overflowing eyes and heard that simple childlike voice, I just had the feeling that he was telling the truth. But if you don't have the evidence, it's not gonna do much. There he is. Oh my god. The judge, no.
Court is now in session for the trial of Terry Flowers.
Defense is ready, Your Honor. No, wait. Fuck, what's my voice? My brain's short-circuiting. What voice do I get?
The prosecution has been ready for a while, Your Honor.
There we go. Look at him. He's so cute. I love him. Look at him. He's got a baby face. Oh. He's like, his eyes aren't like as narrow as they are later because...
Understand the lawyers for both sides of newcomers?
Yes, Your Honor. I'm Mia Fey.
Fuck. Miles Edgeworth, Your Honor. Well, the new prosecutor everyone's talking about, though. You say you joined the prosecutor's office at quite an early age.
At 20, Your Honor.
I guess that little kitten has earned herself much of a reputation yet, huh?
Come on, Mia. Can't lose, not to someone younger than you.
Young people turn and running a trial. I'm not too sure how I feel about that. Now then, the defendant in this case is currently a felon on death row. 2 days ago, he escaped from a police wagon. Is that correct?
Precisely.
and the defendant is not on trial for escaping prison. On the day that the defendant escaped, at least a woman was murdered. So we're here to determine if Mr. Floss was responsible for her death? You got it, kitten. Hold on, Mr. Edgeworth, let's hear your opening statement. Yes, Your Honor. It was 5 years ago. The defendant, Terry Floss, was sentenced to death in this very court. His crimes were kidnapping, extortion, and murder. The girl he threw off the bridge was only 14 years old.
Are we gonna find out this is a suicide case or something? Are there any pieces of evidence? No. Wait, do I have the... Stabbed with a knife in the back. Died from blood loss between 4 and 5 p.m. Stabbed in the back? Wait, was that the person we were holding? I should just keep going, right? No, one piece of evidence. What could go wrong? We do have one piece. One piece.
It was a horrible crime, I remember it well.
So the scene we saw at the start was based on the past. To me, I'm just saying, that the policewoman, it sounds like the policewoman was involved in that original crime in some way. And then helped him escape here so that she could stage her own death and then accuse him, maybe?
Correct, but in the end, what finally decided the case was a certain witness's testimony.
Look at him, isn't he cute? Witness's testimony?
Testimony of Detective Valerie Hawthorne, the person who confronted this criminal. She arrested Mr. Floss at the scene and later testified against him. She says she witnessed Mr. Floss throw his young victim into the river. For those who are not aware, Eagle River is well known for its powerful current. Most bodies that fall in are never recovered.
So, was that body found? Is my question. She could still be alive, maybe. So Ms. Hawthorne's testimony was the only one that put him away.
That policewoman you just mentioned, that wouldn't be... Exactly, the victim, the same woman that was killed 2 days ago.
Okay, so it was her, but she's dead now. Cool. Alright.
Police Sergeant Valerie Hawthorne.
Ah, I see.
Man who was sentenced to death based on her testimony escaped 2 days ago. Only one thing on his mind, to take revenge against the woman who convicted him. Ah, the truth is becoming clear to me now.
Huh?
Yes, yes. Quite obvious that the defendant is guilty.
Wait a minute, that's not right. At least hear the case before you decide on the outcome, Your Honor.
Watch yourself, Miss Faye. I'm not sure I care for your word choice or your tone of voice.
This guy's still a cocky bastard.
Young people these days simply don't know how to respect their elders.
Why, you're even younger than me, you hypocrite.
Of them, Mr. Edgeworth, please call your first witness. I call the detective who was in charge of the initial investigation of this case.
It's not Gumshoe, is it? Oh my god. He has a different coat! He had a different coat! Impossible. Guy's a fucking kiss ass. Fuck yeah, he is. That's how we like him.
Witness, state your name and occupation. Gumshoe. Jacob Gumshoe, the homicide detective in charge of the case, sir.
Look at him. He doesn't look any younger or older. He looks the exact same. That's the funny thing. Except for his coat. They just changed his coat and we're like, that's it, done.
I got promoted to the detective division half a year ago.
I don't believe anyone asked you about that.
Hey, Ma'am, you got any idea how much work it takes?
Well, what is it?
You're really gorgeous.
Whoa. Excuse me?
No, seriously, my heart is aching for you. Detective, pull yourself together and try to be professional, otherwise I'll write you up on contempt soon quick, and that something other than your heart will ache.
I love him.
Okay, I got it. No, Detective, tell us about the incident. Yes, sir, right away. The victim was Sergeant Valerie Hawthorne, a veteran on police force. She stabbed him back with a knife and died from the excessive blood loss.
Where did this happen, though?
Not much is already stated in the autopsy report. The court would like to hear more details about the incident itself.
Okay.
Alright, I got you. Okay, let's take a look at this aerial map of the area here.
Wait, hold the phone. So, are we, like, investigating... Wait. Are we investigating the Valerie's death? Are we investigating Valerie's death, or are we investigating the original murder's death? I like how we have, like, a approximate. Americans. Dolls. Hi, Americans. I love you. I think you guys are great. Could any of you tell me how far a yard is? That would be great. Too laid back to change. Pretty sure this is going to be scripted to make you lose. Since it's in the past. I definitely get that impression too, right? Less than a mile. 3 feet. That is 2 completely different fucking things. Who do I trust here? I don't trust Daft. Maybe. 3 feet. What? Which one's about 1 meter? No, guys. Guys, you can't do this. You have 3 But seriously, 1 yard. 0, okay. I was right to not trust Daft. Maybe I will use the cursed emote combo then. Oh no. 9.1. Okay, so let's just say it's 5 meters-ish. A little under 5 meters. Hi Americans. One question. Why? Is there any instance in your life where you're like, I'm gonna measure this with yards rather than like a meter? Just a question. Anyway, let's get back to the game. 36 inches. That doesn't mean anything to me. Okay.
It's connected to the Kustuski Bridge and an old suspension bridge, and the river that runs under there is Eagle River. The victim and the defendant were met here on top of the bridge. After stabbing her in the back, the killer carried the victim back to his car. He was recaptured at a police checkpoint as he was trying to make his getaway, sir.
But there was another person we saw. We were aiming the gun before. Or is that a different thing?
Was the victim's blood found on the bridge? The victim, Sergeant Valley Hawthorne, was wearing a thick coat, sir. Unfortunately, no traces of blood were found on the bridge. Mr. Edgeworth, I warn that I absolutely despise conjecture. If there was no blood on the bridge, then you have no proof that they even met there. Your Honor.
Look at him!
Alright, if you would listen to the testimony we have prepared, I'm sure you'll be convinced. The two of them most certainly did not meet on the bridge that day. They did do it. Sorry, I misspoke. Why, Mr. Edgeworth, I'm not sure I like you wagging your finger at me as though I'm some lewd hoser. Detective, proceed with your testimony. Yes, sir.
Here we go, Mia. Hang on.
Okay, now, listen carefully, kitten. One little mistake and this guy will drink you for morning tea. Trust me and get ready.
Did he used to drink tea? Is that what I'm gonna find out? He used to drink tea all the time and then he went to coffee and now he's a coffee addiction? 5 yards equals 4.5. Rest is all miles. We use inches and feet for 90% of things. Right, okay. So what I'm hearing is you've never used a kilometer in your life. A kilometer? More like 1,052,062 inches, obviously.
Daily incident. An unknown person boarding Sergeant next to me. Sergeant Halton went to the Disco Bridge at the designated time and moved Mr. Flores. And that's where she was brutally murdered, sir. Criminals stuffed her body inside his car trunk and tried to make a getaway. Miss Flores was arrested at a police checkpoint and was set up at the base of the mountain.
Alright then. Yeah, but how many eagles to the galleon is that? That's a very good point, Daft. Kilometer is what the car keeps track of. Depends if they're bold or not.
Oh my god.
It hurts.
Well, you certainly have established the importance of the bridge.
Why are there so many male voices? Can we get rid of all the male voices, please? My throat is struggling. I have a naturally deep voice, but this is ridiculous. Naturally.
Will the defense please hurry up and proceed with the cross-examination?
Yes, Your Honor. Cross-examination. Coming right up. Hey, settle down there, kitten. If you keep trembling like that, you're gonna make me spill my coffee. Okay, it is coffee. Thank God. We know it's definitely coffee. I'm not trembling. It's just cold in here. Courtroom can be a cold battlefield, alright? Especially for a beginner. I don't need you to worry about me. I mean, the defendant, the witness, everyone's a beginner in here. You got me there. Maybe you should keep your clothes out and show them what you got, kitten. It's okay, Mia. Stay calm. Just remember those court procedure videos you stayed up all night watching? I love it. I should probably stop. Because I have no idea how long this is gonna take. Alright, I'm gonna stop here. But I'm gonna pray and make a prediction, okay? Okay, I will admit, this course I assume does set us up to lose, okay? Because very clearly in my little walkthrough, at the top of my walkthrough, which for reference I don't look at like 95% of the time for reference, but it says very clearly case 4 trial part 1, and that's it. And then there's case 5, and then there's like everything else that happens. So I'm placing my bets now. It's obviously like, yeah, it definitely seems like Mia's gonna be found out to fail. And it'll be really interesting because it sounds like Miles and we might end up seeing like Miles, maybe even Godot too, maybe? I'm not quite sure about Godot in this particular regard, because obviously Godot, he's on the defense attorney side, he's not on the prosecutor side, so like what happened to make him become a prosecutor could be an interesting question to go through. I'm sure that might be revealed at some point. Anyway, I'm trying to think, like, we're gonna end up finding out that maybe I'm trying to think like what could have happened. So many things. Also got to account for how many pew-pews are being carried by nearby citizens in that moment. What? If you say so. Because obviously we know there was 3 people on the bridge in the original occasion, right? Which means that there was... I would be willing... This is my idea. Okay. Okay, this is actually pretty good. I reckon this is... Okay. What we're gonna find out is that the young lady who was originally pushed off the bridge was actually dropped because the policewoman didn't like put down her guard. She didn't like, she actually like maybe she fired a shot, and that made the accidentally, right? Did the shot that made a shot that made the guy accidentally drop the girl, or at least like kind of like let go of her in some way, and then she wobbled and fell backwards into the ravine. But she survived, okay? and she was so angry at the both of them that she had to, that she was like, I'm gonna get revenge on both of them by setting them both up to meet up and then kill them in some way. Place them. Something like that. Okay, anyway, enough of conjecture. It's bedtime. Fuck yeah. Alright, bedtime. What evidence do you have to support this wild claim? I have a bed. And I say it's time. So it must be bedtime. It's a bold strategy, Cotton. Let's see how that pays off later. Ooh, is there a new Tom Rosenthal song? Yari Pog? Oh, fuck yeah. Alright, I'm going to bed. Woo! It's so hot. Oh my god. Alright, guys. Thank you guys so much for watching. Hope you'll have an excellent day today and tomorrow. Dance. Okay, sorry. Thank you guys so much for watching. I hope you have a wonderful night's sleep. Take care, and I will see you guys all tomorrow. We'll continue playing this. It'll be interesting to see how long this case is. I'll be interested to see if it takes me like 2 days or if it's gonna end up taking me like 3 days. We'll find out. Yeah, we'll have fun. Fuck yeah. Woo. But yeah, have a good night's sleep, everyone. Take care, and I will see you all tomorrow. Okay, bye bye. So I can't believe they changed diner. I know, right? Dude, I saw that and I was like, I'm not happy. That diner is not my diner. I totally agree. It just doesn't seem right at all. What song do I want to play?